Hello, hello. Good evening. Good evening. I haven't done this for a while. Not even 100% sure it's actually working. Hello. Low Live. Paul's Beer Reviews. How are you? If anyone's watching, I'm not sure. Yeah, like I said, I've not done a live stream for a long, long time. I can't even remember the last time I've done one. Probably a couple of months or so ago. If you can hear that wind behind me, the wind has really picked up the last hour or so. We've got another storm on the way. Yes, I thought I'd come and have a beer because it's been a while. So I thought I'd have a beer with you guys, do a live stream, and celebrate the fact that the mighty Spurs have gone to Old Trafford this afternoon and absolutely battered Manchester United, which is a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. So I'm feeling rather smug this evening, which is rare for a Spurs fan. Very rare thing. So I'm going to enjoy it. So I'm going to have a couple of beers. So if you're along for the ride, cheers to you. Let me know if you're in, if this is working, if you can hear me okay, all that stuff. And we'll start talking waffle. Basically, I've had an afternoon at work, as usual. Henry Chess is in. Good evening, Mr. Paul. Good evening, Henry. That is a great thumbnail. Look at that. Loving that. Very smart. Do like that. He's got some half litres of Krombacher. Ooh, good choice, my friend. Very good choice, my friend. I do like a Krombacher. It's been a while since I've had a Krombacher, but do enjoy it when I get the chance, that's for sure. Is the sound okay? Again, it's been so long since I've actually played with the settings. Am I loud enough? Can you hear me clearly, Henry Chess? Can you hear it all right? Is it muffled or anything like that? Do I need to... The wife says she can hear me, so that's always good. That's always good. Wife being super handy, super helpful. That's good. So the sound is good. So that's a result. Yeah, like I say, I've been at work. I managed to get out of the brewery quite earlier than normal on a Sunday, which was nice. And literally the football finished pretty much as I got home. And I was kind of watching it at the brewery. And yeah, very, very good afternoon for Spurs. Absolutely delighted with that. Henry can hear me. Thank you, sir. Really appreciate that. That is excellent. Getting the feedback, which is beautiful. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, random live. I'm feeling smug. I want a beer. Henry's on the Krombacher. I'm assuming you're drinking the Krombacher. Have a drink with me. Let's do it. Have a drink with me. Rich is in. Blind Man B, you legend. How are you, sir? Oi, oi, Paul. Hello, hello. How are you, my friends? How are you? I hope you're well, dude. Xperia 1, I'm trying a Lucky Buddha, a beer from Home Bargains. You know what? I've never tried it. I've never tried the Lucky Buddha. Love the bottle, but I do need to do a review. Really, need to do a review. Jamie's in. He's swearing. That's obscene, Jamie. That's obscene. But if you've seen the hashtag Comedy Spurs, he's going to come back with something absolutely filthy like that. So yeah. Welcome along, Jamie. Welcome along. Horrible, horrible club Arsenal are. Credit to them. Very, very good side at the moment. Very annoying. I'm grand. Having an allotment now. Gardening is my new favourite hobby. Goodness me. Goodness me. That's probably the last things I would imagine you doing, Rich. Is you in the garden, getting stuck in, mate. I'm loving it. I love the thumbnail. You with your gloves on. Look at that. Go on, son. Go on, son. Loving that. Oi, oi. Jack Howard's in. Jackie Howard is in. The Viking himself. Oi, oi. Evening, Slags. How are you, Jack? Hope you're well, mate. I hope you're well. Thank you for joining us. Are you on anyone on the sauce? Anyone else on the sauce on this Sunday evening, or is it just me? Be nice to know I'm not the only weirdo having a beer on a Sunday night. We love it. We love it. I still enjoy a bit of gardening, Rich. I do. I still enjoy a bit of it. The great outdoors. You can't knock it. By the way, I've watched your Nigerian Guinness review so many times. Hit the nail on the head with that review. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's a lovely beer, that, isn't it? The Nigerian Guinness. I've got another Nigerian Guinness coming up, actually. I've got the Nigerian Guinness Smooth. I've got a can of that, which is quite a rare thing to get hold of in this country. But I've got a can of the Nigerian Guinness Smooths. I'm going to be reviewing that soon. So if you like your Guinness, stay tuned to the channel, my friend, because that'll be coming up very soon. Yeah, Nigerian Guinness, the foreign extra stout. That's the one that you primarily get that's brewed in Nigeria. That is a lovely beer, Jack is I'm on the Vimto and a big bag of rainbow belts. Not 12, honestly. Bloody hell, what year is it, Jack? I'm loving that. Vimto, I didn't even know they still made Vimto. I can't remember the last time I saw Vimto in a shop. Blimey. I kind of want to drink a Vimto now. I'm actually a little bit jealous about that. Hope you're well, Mara. And speaking of gloves, I've got my black belt grading booked for summer 2026. That'll be my second black. I'll have more black than Guinness. I was going to say, I thought he was a black belt donkeys years ago, mate. I thought he was a full-on fucking ninja. Whooping ass, left, right, and centre with that black belt of yours. Lovely to see a few familiar faces in. Well, I say familiar faces, familiar names anyway. Jack Howard, Blind Man B, new faces, Jamie, Xperia 1. A few people getting involved. How's everyone's week been? How's your weekend been? Anyone been out drinking? I've been working all weekend, unfortunately, but now I've got a couple of days off now. So I thought I'd start my weekend with a couple of beers, and yes, be rather smug about the football. Did anyone watch the football? Anyone watch the Man United Spurs game? Wow, it's not very often we go out to Old Trafford and smash them up like that. So yeah, I'm very, very happy with that. Rich says, I do have a black belt already. This is my second one. How long does a black belt last? If you get like a black belt in karate or something, I've never done martial arts. I've never really kind of signed up for classes or anything. Once you get a black belt, do you have to do so many classes or have so many fights or something to keep it or something like that? Are there rules to this thing? Not a clue. Martial arts is a discipline, and discipline is one thing I don't have. Hence this. I'm drinking Fest beer, if anyone's wondering. I don't know if anyone remembers, a few months ago, back in the summer, Lidl released kegs of Fest beer randomly, and I bought a few of them, and I drank a couple during the Euros. I had one left over, and I whacked it in the beer monster, which is shining behind me. And I've had it in there for a couple of weeks, to be fair. I've just not had the time to sit down and enjoy it, and it's rather flat, I'll be honest. However, it's still tasting okay. Still nice and malty. Still got those lovely brown bread characteristics. Black belt lasts forever. This is a different style of martial arts. Different style of martial arts. You get the black belt for longer. I like that. I might actually have to shut the window because that wind is really, really loud. I can hear it even if you can't. Gosh. Blowing a gale out there. Gales everywhere. What's that? Your drill can't pizzle too, no. You're right. We couldn't beat Newcastle, if that's what you meant. If that's what you meant, Rich. Yeah, we went up there. We battered you. To be fair, we battered you. We just didn't score enough goals. I got a black belt in karate at 15. My second black belt is in kickboxing. You're not showing off enough, are you, Rich? He's not showing off. Black belts in karate, black belts in kickboxing. That's not bad going. That's not bad going. I've not got a black belt in anything. I'll probably have a black belt in drinking beer or something. I see now Spurs have beat Man United. I'm surprised they're still not sacked Ten Hag. It's a strange one, that. Man United and Ten Hag. Every now and then, United play really, really well. And I always think to myself, they're on to something. They've got a good coach, a few decent players there. If they give him time, they'll be all right. But then every now and then they have days like they've had today, and it's like it's a very harsh reminder that the days of Sir Alex Ferguson are long gone. It's a strange one. I was literally talking to a Man United fan earlier this afternoon before the game started, and he said that you got so used to winning, and literally the last 11 years have been really, really weird. Just not horrible, but just weird. Kind of knowing what it's like to almost support a club that's normal. Such was the dominance of Manchester United, you know. Jack says, I'm not even being a dick, but do you have a blue badge and a black belt? That is actually an interesting question. That is an interesting question. If you have a blue badge and a black belt, you've nearly got all the colours there, Rich. That's actually an interesting question. And Jack Howard can be the biggest bell end going, but that is actually a very fucking good question. I quite like it. I love that. Never me a show off. Yeah, right. Black belt in being a mint bloke. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that all day long. Matt Williams is in. Hello, Matt. How's things on the Erdinger Oktoberfest? Nice. Managed to get a load for 98 pence a bottle from Aldi. Nice. I'd need to get to Aldi because is it Aldi that's got the Paulaner Oktoberfest, which I always enjoy. I think it's Aldi that are selling it. Lidl might even be selling it as well, to be fair. The Paulaner I always enjoyed. The rest of them, I think, that have gone into the shops ain't the best. Don't have a blue badge. I'm just a genuine, down-to-earth guy. Chin diesel. Big Daddy Cool. Up the Spurs. Go on the Spurs. Go on the Spurs. Up the Spurs. You know, mate. Jack says, I had to rewrite that message before. Dear. Jack, to be fair, that's good. Jack isn't normally one to think about what he's writing. He just goes for it, which is why a lot of people like him. A lot of people like him. He just says what he thinks, which is probably how we all should be, really. But should be. That's a debate for another time, maybe. Barber says, Mr. pulled me out. You know what? Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've done these live streams. It's been a while. I don't plan them. I don't get the time. I don't get the time to plan them. I don't get the time to schedule them. Yeah, so gone are the days of the Saturday afternoons. Although saying that, I've got some time off coming up. I've booked a bit of time off in October, so I might do a couple more live streams and actually get time to schedule them and plan them, and maybe get a few people watching them, you know, so I can interact with a lot of people. If Son had a son, he would be called Son. He would. It'd be Son. Jack is mint. What's that? He's there's nothing better. There's nothing better. Yeah, Jack Howard is a funny motherfudger. He certainly is. He's been knocking around for a while now. He pops in the chats. I think he's got his own channel as well, hasn't he, Jack Howard? Honestly, I don't watch that much YouTube these days, to be honest with you. I like my channel. I've kind of not left it, not abandoned it, but I haven't got much time to do the work on it that I want to do. But yeah, I think quite a few people that I've got used to chatting to in the live streams have started their own channels now, which is brilliant. Fair play to them. It's quite a time-consuming thing, but if you can do it, then why not? So yeah, what's everyone been up to this weekend? What have you been up to? Much been going on? Who's been watching the footy? Who's been out? Anyone been out on the sauce? Anyone drunk anything blinding recently? Because being at work, I'm surrounded by beer all the time, so I'm busy pulling pints for everyone and chatting everyone up about how good our stuff is. So I don't get the chance to get out and drink as much as I did, which can't always be a bad thing. But yeah, but like I say, I got some time off in October coming up, and I'm planning to visit a few tap rooms that have been on my shortlist for a while now. Going to go to Reading. I'm going to get to Double Barreled and Phantom and Siren in particular. I want to go visit those guys. I want to get to Hackney Church. I I want to go see those guys. Loving their beers lately. Jack says, I contemplated having a channel, but with kids' work and dogs moving house and out, I don't have the time to. But that's the thing, mate. That is the thing, mate. It's having the time. It's having the time. I was self-employed up until nearly 2 years ago, and I'd go out. I'd get started early. I'd be on the gardens for 8 o'clock in the morning, and then I'd be home a lot of the time by about 4. And I wouldn't work the weekends generally, so I was available. I could come on here, I could do a live stream, I could have a few beers, have a chat with everyone, I could do content, do beer reviews. But yeah, when I decided to kind of knock the garden on the head, I wanted to do something different. All of a sudden, you're employed, and the hours are very different. I'm doing late nights and all that, so I get home from work, and it happens all the time. I'll be brutally honest. I'll be driving home from work 9 o'clock at night. I think to myself, when I get home, I'm going to do some beer reviews. And then when I get home, I sit down, have some dinner, chatting with the wife. And next thing you know, I'm going to bed. It just keeps happening. I'm too tired to do the bloody beer reviews lately. It's really annoying. But yeah, it's you're right. You're absolutely right, Jack. It's hard. It is hard. Hard work, mate. Doing the work and then let's have it right. YouTube is a hobby. It's a hobby. It's something you do for a laugh. You get to chat with people, which is great. But yeah, it's something you've got to add to everything else that's going on in your life, and it's tricky. It is tricky. Newcastle, they didn't at all. They got a point, cracking point as well. Luke Jordan, hello, sir. Hello. I was watching some of your live earlier. You were busy cooking away. I couldn't hear you because I was at work, but I had it on for a little while. A lot of you were cooking up something rather tasty. Rather tasty. If it ain't the Ginger Viking slag, hey up, pal. Can't stay recording for my OnlyPans account. Luke's doing. I think you doing one of your VIP lives this evening, where everyone gets into a hot tub and cook something. I don't know. Talking waffle at this stage. Jack says, I'm self-employed, have a few chaps who work with me, 3 kids, 4 dogs, making content, wouldn't get a look in. Yep, totally with you. Totally feel you, mate. It's a balance. It's getting that life and work balance is so important. I'm always chatting about it with John, formerly of Lords, who's just a good mate of mine now. He's always struggling to find the balance, work and family. And now, luckily, he's got a job where he can actually just work 5 days a week and spend some time with his family. But it's important. Otherwise, you end up going mad. It's just not worth it. We've had our allotment for a month. It's so therapeutic. We're just planting garlic and onions, as you can't do much in autumn. It's true. You're going to have the smelliest allotment come the spring. Don't allow to talk about how great Spurs are. We're certainly not great, but cracking day for the Spurs today. Cracking day. I'm loving that. They will milk it. Any Man United fans in? What's going on? What is going on? What is going on? You know you're bad when you're getting battered at home by Spurs. You know something's wrong there. Life now, not enough hours in days, like EastEnders dog Wellard. Wellard. How many years must that dog have been dead now? My schedule is working in the morning, in the afternoon, chess training, and in the evening, having a few pints, and a weekend every time playing matches. So you are a proper chess player. Look at this. So Henry is an actual legitimate chess player, which is amazing. I wouldn't know where to start. I've never played a proper game of chess, I'll be honest. I'll be brutally honest. It's easy for the likes of Luke, who semi-retarded at 35. Oh, shit. I mean, retired. Or do I? Luke says, jealous Jake, you grow old quicker when retired. Even took up winter gardening. That's the worst thing that ever happened to my old man, retiring. I'm telling you. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know someone else. My mate's granddad, he was a cabbie. He was a London cabbie. And he was with it. Everything was spot on. And almost like as soon as he retired, he got really ill, developed dementia and all that. And he was, bless him, I think he passed away within 2 years of retiring. Really, really weird. It's the worst thing you do. Stop working. You've got to have a reason to get up in the morning. He's a Villa fan. There's a point at Ipswich today. Ipswich, great point for Ipswich. Not so much for Villa. I expected Villa to go there and get a result, to be honest with you. But fair play to Ipswich. Francis Carner, lovely beer. I do enjoy a Franny. I haven't had one for a while. I do enjoy a bit of Franny. Giggity. I'm not a professional chess player, but pretty good at drafts. I'm good at drinking draft. I'm not very good at playing draft. Connect Four. I'm a beast of Connect Four. Absolute beast of Connect Four. Can't beat me at Connect Four. Low Man United. Let's all laugh at Man United. Let's all laugh at Man United. Oh dear. All these years of dominance now, they're bang average. Poor Man United. Thoughts on the game? Anyone who watched it? What were your thoughts? Any Man United fans watching? Any Spurs fans watching? What were your thoughts on the game? My dad's 58, said he never wants to stop because when you stop, you drop. Yeah. Honestly, it's more than once. A few people I've known that have got to that point in life where they're like, we're going to knock it on the head. And it all goes downhill very quickly after that. I'm no good at ball games, but I'll smash a man up at snap. Oof. Quick hands for snap. Quick hands, quick head for snap. I like it with snap. You think of other words instead of snap. Just say like shit or something like that. Shit. There it is. Did you see Mourinho place his laptop in front of the telly camera in Turkey after a dodgy ref decision? I did not. I did not see that. The laptop in front of the telly. No. Of course, is he a Galatasaray coach now, isn't he, Mourinho? I forgot about that. I have nothing but horrible memories of Jose Mourinho. I try and erase his time at Spurs from my head. It was horrible. Horrible. My stepdad's 73, and yeah, he's the same. He can't stop being on the go, or else he fears he'll never get up again. Yeah, there's a link there, isn't there? You don't stop having fun because you're old. You're old because you stop having fun. Yeah, there's probably a link to that as well. I'll work till I can't work no more, just like my dad and his dad did. I still genuinely believe that's the best way. I mean, who's got the money to retire these days? Who's got the money to just do nothing? You know, even if I won the lottery, I still need a reason to get up in the morning. You know, what's the fun in being a multi-millionaire if you've got nothing to do? What's the point? You can't just go out partying every day because everyone else has got to go out and pay the bills. You know, so you've got to have a reason to get up in the morning. Operation, that was a good game. Is it Fenerbahce, not Galatasaray? My bad. Permanently, he is. I don't think Jose Mourinho will ever not be pissed off about something. Just a very negative person. Opposite of everyone I know who's retired, to a man say it's the best thing they've ever done. They all look younger than they used to. That's interesting. That is interesting. I've never, I don't think I've ever come across anyone who said that. Retirement was the best thing they ever did. Which seems to be the opposite. What do you think about doing a general introductory video on how to taste beer? Says Mr. Alex. I'm new to the beer world and interested in how you'd explain terms like hoppy and malty. Yeah, that would be something I'd be happy to do. Probably feel like a bit of a dickhead doing it. I'm not a beer expert by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, Mr. Alex, I would do that. I would do that. Introductory video, how to taste beer. That's the thing. I've never really thought too much about how to taste beer. Everything I've ever said on a beer review and everything I still say on a beer review is just my general natural reaction to it. I don't plan it. I don't think about it. I just kind of hope they're going to be nice, and if they're not, I will be honest, and if they're good, then brilliant. It's always a nice review to do. But yeah, I'll do a video. I will do a video. I'll do a bit of writing. I'll plan it, and I'll do a video about an introduction to how to taste beer for you, my friend. That's a really good idea, and I'll do something definitely, mate. My stepdad's dad's got Parkinson's, fairly young for his age. Basically, sat in bed peeling potatoes all day. Decent pension, but back then, oh God, Parkinson's is horrible, horrible disease. It's not the one because Parkinson's generally evolves into dementia, and not fun. That's how one of my uncles went over the last couple of years. Yeah, Parkinson's for a long time, and then it turned onto a full-on neurologic degenerate thing, and in the end, he didn't know his ear hole from his arsehole. It's a really insensitive way of describing it, but that's what it did to him. It was horrible. It was horrible. It was a horrible disease. Yeah, not nice. Not nice. But yes, I do. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's not a nice one. That one at all. Doing fudge would be deadly. I need to do something. Yeah. Paul, am I allowed to promote our new channel? Yes. Yes, you are, my friend. Of course you are. Honestly, it's a mentality thing. I'm a naturally lazy person. I'd thrive retired. But I'm a blind person, so I'm used to limitations in life. A fully fit younger person would hate it, though. That's another way of looking at it altogether. So, if you're sight impaired, I suppose not doing a great deal would probably be a bit of a blessing, wouldn't it? Really, you haven't got too much to worry about, I guess. But yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Get different takes on it. I think most of the people I grew up with, most of the people I drink with, have always been workers, grafters, and when you talk to them down the pub, it's usually after they've done a day's graft. Even the old boys, and then they get the few mates that are retired, and they tend not to hang around very long once they've retired. They don't last long. That's just my personal experience. They don't last long once they've retired. It all goes down very quickly because they're so used to getting up every morning and doing a graft, To be honest, yeah. Shout out your front door, mate. It's better advertising, to be honest. Alex, you're welcome. What are the chances of having two blind blokes in the chat? Exactly. What are the chances? What are the chances of that? Guns N' Roses or Metallica? Oh, Metallica. Metallica all day long. Been blind for years. Blindness ain't total blindness. You just adjust, really. Oof. Yeah, so obviously our friend here, Blind Man B, another one who struggles with his sight. But yeah, you choose to have a chat. A little bit awkward because I have no idea what it's like. I have no idea what it's like. I don't know how to relate, But I'm assuming your taste buds are probably stronger now because of that. You lose one sense. Aren't the others meant to be stronger because of that? I don't know. Tasting beer tutorial. You know what? There is that as well. If I do a video telling people how to taste beer, I will get so much stick off of other beer tubers. That'll be like, oh, Paul thinks he's an expert. I know one bloke in particular would be very annoyed if I did a video like that, but it doesn't take much to upset him, let's be honest. Blind Beats, it's called Passion Passion of the Chemist. It's Passion of the Chemist. David Wilson is in. David Wilson, hello, sir. How are you? Don't let being blind stop you. I don't. Good man. The best thing to have going, if you like me, though, is to have passions. Even if they're not work. For me, my work might just be housework, caring for my stepdad, walking. Absolutely. You gotta have a reason to get up in the morning. That's what I think. You gotta have a reason to get up in the morning. As long as you've got something to get up for in the morning, then I think you're okay. It's when you don't. I can imagine that would be That would be pretty tough. That wouldn't be much fun. So be excusing. Hello. I'm retired now for the past year. You need to keep yourself busy, otherwise you end up getting hammered on a Tuesday afternoon. And nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. I've got better eyesight than Ten Hag, though. Yeah, maybe you do. Maybe you do. Ten Hag is a funny one. Very funny one, that one. Tell you what's funny. Having a deaf daughter when you're blind and they tell you to learn sign language, my smell and hearing is stronger. Jesus. Deaf daughter, they tell you to learn sign language. Jesus Christ. That sounds like there should be a joke there somewhere. Dear. Come on, Rich. You can do better than that. Jack, you have an alternative female account? I missed one there, didn't I? Did anyone remember some bird on the live said about blindness? There's a lot of that going about. Oh, God. A lot of that going about, is there? Dear, oh, dear. Me during the Euros was being pissed most nights. Southgate football was enough to turn anyone to drink. It wasn't good, was it? It wasn't good. Wasn't good. I'm kind of glad that Southgate's gone. It was his time, wasn't it? It was his time to go, which isn't nice to say about anyone, but he was done. He was done. William Mr. Brightside's laughing at Rich. Paul, who do you think is the most overrated rock bands? Most overrated? Bloody hell. Overrated rock bands. God blimey, put me on the spot there. Bon Jovi. There's one. Never been a fan of Bon Jovi, really. But they have a massive following. That's the first one that came to my mind. I haven't really thought too much about it. Who are the most overrated rock bands? I don't think rock bands in general are overrated. I think rock music in general is very much ignored by the mainstream media. My taste buds are strong now. My stepdad hates it because he eats stuff like Luftwaffe. What is that? He eats like the Luftwaffe is still flying out. I need all the seasoning, herbs and spices on my dinner these days, or else I can't taste. What's a Luftwaffe? I've missed that. He eats like the Luftwaffe is still flying overhead. It wasn't a joke. Daughter's deaf. Bloody hell, Rich. I was too annoyed to enjoy a beer with Southgate as England manager. It's not relaxing watching England Southgate team, was it? If Rich says his missus is mute, I know it. Imagine that. Rich is blind. His daughter's deaf. Was it his daughter's deaf? His daughter's deaf. But his missus is a mute. That just wouldn't be fair. Wouldn't be fair. I love getting to those finals. I have a very special lifelong memories from those last gasp winners, but glad he's gone. Our attacking options to Saka, Palmer, Bellingham, Madueke need unleashing. Madueke, I'm not a fan of him, man. Not a fan of him. I don't know how he makes the squad. Palmer is insane. Palmer is insanely good. I'm almost to the point where I think England should build a team around him. He is insanely talented. Scored 4 yesterday, didn't he, in the first half for Chelsea against Brighton? What a game that was. Madness. 4-2 at half time. Can't think of too many other games where that's happened. Blimey. Jack Howard's, that's up there with the early episode of Trisha. About 40-year-old virgins and a member of the audience said, I'm sick and tired of sex getting rammed down. Oh dear. Sex getting rammed down my throat. Outrageous. The Luftwaffe, I probably butchered the pronunciation, is the German Air Force. Oh, well, there you go. Shows how little I was paying attention during history class at school. Jack says, I remember that, John. I remember that. I don't. I thought German airplanes in the World War II. There you go. Mr. Willie laughing at Jack. My missus ain't mute. Trust me, she's a Geordie. She's a Geordie. How weird. I mean, missus called blind. It's a dream, ain't it? All the tits, none of them own him. I feel like a better manager with Man Utd could be good. Agree, Palmer's our focus now. Kane is pushing off, sadly. Palmer's a 10 or a false 9 with the wingers coming in, Bellingham behind. I still think Harry Kane's got a bit more football in him. As long as he's fit. He's still banging in the goals, isn't he? Brad Evans is in. Brad Evans, hello, sir. Hello. The man, the myth, the Cockney. How you doing, fella? Can we not talk about football till Wednesday? Being my first experience of Champions League football in the flesh. Bayern Munich. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. I'm assuming it's at home. Is it Villa Park? Bayern Munich, Villa Park in the Champions League. That will be amazing. That will be amazing. There is something quite special about the Champions League nights at home. It's very, very good. But yeah, shocker for you today, though. Dropping 2 points at Ipswich. I expected more, Brad. I expected more. He also asked, how is everyone doing? How is everyone doing? Brad, how are you doing, mate? I hope you're well, bruv. Geordie misses. No Geordie can ever be mute. Paul was too busy smoking herb to listen to another prick on the wall. Another prick on the wall. My favourite Pink Floyd album. Another prick on the wall. Oh dear. That's one that's got to be clipped. Oh dear, Geordie. Richard's dropped another clanger. Another prick on the wall. Oh dear. Brad, you frazzle eating loon. Hello, mate. Says David Wilson. Up the track, the boys. Whatever that means. Lads. I'd definitely call him up as an impact sub. Imagine Kane coming in at 75 minutes chasing the goal. I don't think Kane would be good as a sub, if I'm honest. I think his hold-up play, his general decision-making, he's so clever. He's such a clever... I still think Harry Kane is underrated. I really do. I think it's only when Harry Kane retires people will realise how good a footballer he really is. He's not just a natural goal scorer. He's a very, very good footballer. Holds the ball up, wins free kicks beautifully, brings other players into the game. Defends set pieces really well, attacks set pieces really well. He's like the complete player. I think he's excelled at the wrong time because we live in a period where everyone's just busy slagging each other off on social media. I think if Harry Kane had played for a club and won lots of trophies, it wouldn't be up for debate. I think until he gets Alan Shearer's record, he'll always have that on him. But I think he's the best striker this country's ever produced. I think he's a much better player than Alan Shearer ever was. Just hasn't got the goals to hit his record yet, you know. But if he comes back to Spurs, he'll do it. I'll still take him. Respect to the Villa fans, I'm Arsenal. Kind of feel bad for how we treated Unai, but honestly love Arteta's management, of course. Arteta's doing a good job. He's doing a very good job. And what I kind of like is the fact that Arsenal gave him time. Because, I mean, barely 2 years ago, Arsenal fans wanted him out. They all wanted him out. They wanted him sacked. They all thought he was shit and trust the process and all that nonsense. They wanted him gone. Now they can't get enough of him. You know, Arsenal are where they are right now due to consistency, hard work and consistency and backing a manager. And I'm kind of hoping Spurs do that with Postecoglou. I hope they back him, give him time, let him do what he wants to do. It's going to be bumps in the road. He said it himself. But if you give a manager time, they can do wonders. This is just like old times. All the old heads in there. Oh, all the old knobheads are in. Brad says, hello, Mr. Wilson. Hello again, mate. Brad says, Jackie boy. Brad says, what do you call a French shoemaker? Philippe Flop. Philippe Flop. But I think of it. Giroud for France worked sensationally if you rated him. Yeah, Giroud did do well, didn't he, to be fair, coming off the bench. But Harry Kane and Olivier Giroud are on another level. Olivier Giroud couldn't lace Harry Kane's boots. I'm sorry, he couldn't. You get timed out for a minute for that bad of a joke. Yeah, sorry, Rich, you got to be banned for that one, mate. I agree. He's genuinely the best England player of the last decade, easily. Yeah, I don't really think that's up for debate, is it? I mean, he's a top player. Top player. Why did I get timed out? It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Like the stream. No. It's great being in the Champions League, but my wallet doesn't think so because I'm a season ticket holder, which is over £1,000 in itself. These Champions League games are 70 quid a pop. I heard about that. I heard that Villa, there's a lot of kick-off about how much Villa were charging for the Champions League tickets. Are they like excessively expensive? Because they always had a premium for Champions League, but I hope Villa haven't done something stupid there. Right, bear with me. I'm going to have a Jimmy Riddle. I'll be right back. And he's back. Look at that. We're going to promote him from head coach to manager to give him total oversight. And it works so well. That's it. It's exactly that. Give a manager time. Give a manager time, which is so rare these days. My sister's boyfriend's a Spurs fan. He says the same thing about Ange. Yeah, I think it's not gonna happen overnight. The way that Spurs are playing is so open. It's terrifying almost watching Spurs play at the moment because we're so open at the back. But when everything clicks, when everything gels, I think we're awful, terrifying to defend against. You know, so it just, if it all clicks, if it gets the right players in the right positions, there's no reason why it can't be banging. You know, we said the Jordan Mute joke. Now I said I have to make an Exani. Oh, Exani, love an Exani. 90 quid, bloody hell, 90 quid for non-season ticket holders. That's mental. That's about 90 quid for one match. Single match season ticket. Silly. It was mixed company. It was a mixed company friendly, Jack. Giroud came in a beauty contest though. Oh, bloody hell. I mean, I'm not going to. I can't really comment on that one either, really. To be amazing, Gary Neville isn't putting his hat in the ring for the Man United job. Seems to have the answer to everything. Gary Neville's an expert, but he only ever talks after the game's finished. That's the thing with Gary Neville. We're all experts when the game's finished, aren't we? But he don't say shit before the game, does he? Can't tell you how a game's going to go. He doesn't know what's going to happen. You know, that's the thing with Sky Sports presenters, Jamie Carragher and Gary Neville. They've built a career on reacting over dramatically to football matches over the years. And we're all experts when the final whistle's gone, aren't we? I would have done this, I would have done that. None of us have really got a clue, to be honest. None of us really know what's going on. It was only a minute, Mr. Wilson. Paul Greenwood, hello, sir. Oh, man, I got the Madrid derby on. I can say that again. Madrid derby on. Look to the phone, you're live. I'm live. I'm live, Mr. Greenwood. Hope you're well. Keep the football on by all means. Can you do both? Multi-screen it? Nobody will play better than Gaza. Gaza was class. Gaza was class. Loved him. Who thinks Paul should do a one-off episode called Paul's Beard Reviews? Paul Beard Reviews. Bloody hell. He's as slow as John in the messages. How dare you? How dare you? Blind Man B. Paul should review 10 different beard trimmers in the lead up to Crimbo. That means I've got to go out and buy 10 beard trimmers. No beard trimming company is going to send me beard trimmers. I don't know anything about beard trimming. I trim mine probably once a week, once a fortnight maybe. I say trim it. I do like to have a beard there at all times. But if anyone wants to send me a beard trimmer, I'll happily do a video for you if that's your thing, whatever. I want one of them Manscaped things. You know, everyone seems to have got sponsored by Manscaped over the years. Where's my Manscaped sponsorship? They could chuck all the money they want at me. I'd have it. Send me a shaver. Keep me balls nice and tidy. You know what I mean? Shane Waffle. Carnage. I'm dyslexic. I would say I'm dyslexic. I'm just crap at spelling. So it takes me ages to type out a message. It's the only thing when you're a chat. You always feel like you have to type really, really fast to get it in there before we scroll on to the next thing, don't you? Brad, you're in charge of Luke. Sponge on a stick, mate. David's hello to Paul. How dare you, dirty pig? It's our home, we live here. Hey, Mr. Wilson, are you okay? Everyone's chatting to each other, which is lovely. Gravity Well. Oh, I quite like Gravity Well. He's blue, Jim. He's blue. Quite like Gravity Well. I've had a few good beers from them. Oh, hello. There goes my beer, Matt. I am going to move on and have something totally different. Totally different. I've had a few pints of the Fest beer since I got in from work. I'm going to say completely different now. I'm going to have a sour. I'm going to drink a sour, and I'm not a sour fan generally, but this one was kindly sent to me by the guys at Siren. Tim, I doubt you're watching this right now, but Tim from Siren, thank you for this. They've done obviously some work with 20th Century Fox, and they've put the new Alien Romulus movie artwork all over a red berry sour. This beer is called There's Something in the Water, I believe. Something in the Water, red berry sour. There's the can wrap with the face hugger. If you're a fan of the Alien movies, you'll know all about that. The face hugger on Matey's face. I've heard very good things about this film. I haven't seen it yet, but I do like the Alien movies generally. So let's see what this is like. If it's too sour, I'll just give it to Abby because Abby enjoys a sour. And I think the point of this movie is meant to be blood red. Movie? Beer. The point of this beer is meant to be blood red. Hence the tie-up with a gory science fiction horror movie. That is pretty red. That light is making it look a little bit darker than what it really is, but that is red. Yeah. Oh, actually smells quite nice. These are these cans are a collector's edition. any of you guys have seen this one, if you're still watching. These are collector's editions. They're all individually numbered. My camera will pick up on that. I don't think it will. Oh, there you go. All individually numbered. That's how large the batches are that Siren do. This is can number 8522, collector's edition. It says very special limited edition run of our red berry sour, made especially to celebrate the release of Alien Romulus. Although there is something in the water, we can promise you that it is nothing extraterrestrial or sinister. We load it up with cherries and red berries for delicious, refreshing fruitiness and tangy, sweet, and sour flavors. Yeah, I'm going to get stuck in. Thank you again to Tim Siren for sending these my way. Do appreciate it. Wish me luck. Oh, blimey. Somewhere that's got up my nose. Woo! Goodness me. That is tart. That is tart. But it's all right. More berry than cherry, which I'm quite happy about, if I'm honest. I want a good wheat beer recommendations, please, and not Blue Moon. Good wheat beer. Have you tried Hoegaarden? If you like a Belgian white as opposed to a German Weizen, try Hoegaarden. See what you think of that one. All the cans of beer names are themed around outer space. Yeah, I had a New England IPA from Gravity Well at work. I've forgotten what it was called. I don't remember what it was called. Just sitting making a stupid face, looking off into the distance while I'm trying to remember what it was called. Cosmic Dust or something like that. Do you know what? I think I'm actually on the money there. I think it was called Cosmic Dust. Session New England IPA. Gravity Well, and it was very nice too. Okay, thanks, Paul. On the way back from the bar. I hope you're okay. David Wilson's out on the lash again. Good lad. How's the missus, mate? She's enjoying your Manscaped sponsorship as much as you are. My favourite beer is Nookie Brown. Oh dear. Nookie Brown. Back in the day, even back in my day, that was better than what it is now. It's very thin and a little bit nasty nowadays. But, excuse me, still better than some other brown ales. Nice to see you and Abby still happy, mate. Always cherish her and to love her. It's precious. You're right. I do. We literally celebrated our 4th wedding anniversary this week, actually. Funny you should say that. Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday was the 24th, I believe. Yeah, that was our 4th wedding anniversary. Where those 4 years have gone, I do not know. They've absolutely flown by. And we were both off work. So we went to the zoo. That's where I took her. I took her to Whipsnade Zoo to see the elephants, her favourite animals. Don't say I'm not romantic. Or you can, but it won't be true. But nah, we are very happy. Everything's good. You like what you like, Blind Man. Is a pub. Drink what you like. Exactly. Drink what you like. They said it was very average film, very derivative. That's annoying. It will never. I mean, they'll never be as good as the original. The original Alien was quality. Aliens was fantastic just because it was completely different, all-out action. You went from Ridley Scott to James Cameron. It was always going to be 2 completely different movies, but great. Considering I'm not a sour fan, I'm actually rather enjoying that. Really nice and fruity, really refreshing. Tim, you've done a good one there, mate. I actually like it. It looks good. It is thick. It is very red. I've got like a certain setting on the light in front of me to kind of make everything look kind of warm. But yeah, it's a kind of a more of a concentrated red than what you're getting on there. But I'm liking it. I'm enjoying it. Oi, oi! It's John. John, I did send you an invite. If you want to come on and have a beer, mate, I did whack a link on the Insta if you fancy having a beer. Totally understand if you don't, because I know you got ridiculously early starts. Dude, how are you, mate? I meant to call you early in the week, but I never got round to it. Paul says, John, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, John, hope you and the family are well. Rich says, oh, shut up, you tart. That is tart. Sounds like my cup of tea. Hashtag pussy. Cosmic Dust. Sure, they don't sell it out on the streets of Hackney. Cosmic Dust. I bet they do. Streets of Farringdon, definitely. No, the muster says, hello, Paul. Hello. All jokes aside, great to hear you and Abby are doing well. Good people. Thank you, Brothers. Thank you. Do appreciate that. Hope you and the family are well. You and the kiddies. You and the missus and the kiddies. I mean, kiddie, you got two. I might just making that up. You got two little beauts now, haven't you? But says John. Paul says, how's the job on the trucks going? Congrats, mate. It's my 10th wedding anniversary next year. Taking her to Zante. Oh, there you go. All inclusive, adult only, massive orgies. That's what Rich and his missus are up to for their 10th wedding anniversary. He's just told everyone on YouTube, all inclusive, adult only, mass orgies. You heard it here first. Paul Greenwood. Truck. John says, hi, David. Hope you're good. We are all well. Just had 6 weeks of parties at the weekend. I'm worn out. He's done. He's done. Congrats on the 4 years. Zoo sounds great. Hope you both enjoyed. Oh, loved it, mate. Loved it. The weather was good. It was nice and quiet because all the kids are back at school. So we got free reign of the zoo. So we could spend as much time looking at everything without horrible bloody kids banging on windows and shouting at animals. All right, gets on my tits. There's nothing more annoying than kids at zoos screaming at animals and banging on windows. Really annoys me. Really annoys me. But luckily, I didn't have any of that to worry about because there was no children anyway. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Nice and quiet. I could actually proper sit and stare. So we went to Whipsnade, which is just down the road from me, which I'm very lucky. So they got basically all of the big African animals there. So they've got the lions, they've got rhinoceros, the white rhino, they got what else? They've got hippopotamus. They've got the hippos there. They've got Asian elephants. So they haven't got the African elephants. But you don't see many African elephants, to be fair, in zoos, which is good. But yeah, I'd love to see an African elephant before I pop my clogs. But yeah, it's a good zoo, big zoo, massive. You do a lot of walking when you go to Whipsnade Zoo. But yeah, it's a good day, really good day. Properly enjoyed it. It's almost stout weather. It's always stout weather, to be fair. But yes, when it's colder, when it's darker, I do drink darker beers, and I've got some bangers. I've got this. I've got it sitting next to me. I keep putting it closer and closer to the kind of like the review table because I've been sitting on it for a couple of years now. So this is an Imperial Stout from Avery Brewery, who are based in Denver, in Colorado. And it is a 14.6% bourbon barrel aged Imperial Stout. So stout aged in bourbon barrels with cherries, cacao nibs, and vanilla beans. So this was gifted to me by a friend of mine, American beer brewer called Grant, who used to run a brewery called Mad Yank. And I've been saving it. And I don't know what I'm saving it for. I just need to drink it, really. But it's definitely stout season is amongst us. Brad Dad, yo! Getting old, John. All good here, thanks. Just saw a KFC ad. Oh, I love a KFC. It's John the Man. After the pool 5 days a week to be there. What can I say? What can I say? Hairy Ginger Monkey. It fits. Passed by probation on the trucks now. Been given upgrade to a slightly newer one. He has. He's got a new truck. Got a new truck. He's very happy. Just a one, mate. She's 2.5 now. Just a one. 2.5-year-old. There you go. That's flown by the way. I remember when your missus was up the duff and you were talking about how excited you were about the little one coming. Goodness me. 2.5. Where was that gone? That's actually... Was I living here? How long have I been here now? Be 3 years in December I've lived in this house. So yeah, pretty much would have been born as I was kind of planning the move, I guess. Or no, that doesn't make any sense at all. I would have just moved here. John the Slumberjack, Richie, you top lane, nice to have you on the chat. I'm getting old. We all are, mate. We all are, brother. Did you do your best David Attenborough impression at the zoo? Disappointed if you didn't. I cracked a couple of jokes. I always record stupid videos when I go to the zoo. So at one point I was at the flamingos and I recorded a video whilst I was stood next to Abby. And there was a flamingo right by us with one leg up. You know how they stand on one leg, flamingos. Don't know how they do that for so long. It's very clever. And I said, the missus is having a go at me. But this is whilst I'm recording a flamingo. And I wrote, the missus has been having a go at me for impersonating the flamingo. I had to put my foot down. Bada bing! That's a joke, that. Yeah, Abby didn't laugh. She didn't laugh. I think it's a good joke, that one, personally. I like it. Paul, I will come on. I'm about to go out to bed. Up at 5 tomorrow. Outrageous. Up at 5. It's middle of the night, mate. I'd like to see a 2 match before I snuff it. Have you not been to a Newcastle? You must have been to see Newcastle play. Must have been. Paul, when you were at the zoo, did you have to wear a lanyard to show zookeepers you were human? You're a dick. You're a dick. I got away with it, John. I got away with it, mate. Just about. Got away with it. Oh, that's just fruity. Woo! Woo! Abby wouldn't even think that's sour. She wouldn't even think that's sour. To me, that's quite sour. But it's drinkable. I'm managing it. I'm managing it. It's born January the 21st. Bloody hell. Gosh, so yeah, literally, she was born just before we moved into the house then. So we got the keys to this place December the 3rd, I want to say. So this will be our 3rd Christmas here. That's mental. That's mental. I've been doing beer reviews from this room for nearly 3 years. That's mental. Actually, Flamish was born January 22nd. You got this. Hang on, what day was she born? She was born on January 21st. She's born January 22nd. I tell the missus, oh dear. Put on the timeout. I thought that joke was banging, mate. I thought that joke was banging. I'm going to say Abby would like that. Abby would like this. We've got another can of it. They sent me a couple of cans. Excuse me. I do beg your pardon. Never been to one match as what? Never been to one match as people just assume because I can't see. Don't want to go, but I can imagine sat around 60,000 screaming Geordies singing when you're blind. Yeah, you just take a mate with you. He'll talk you through the game. Take a pal with you. He'll talk you through it. He'll do the commentating for you. I'll do it. Rich. I'll come to the Newcastle game with you. I'll do the commentating. I'll just tell you Newcastle are getting battered and that. Everyone's just cheering for no reason. I love Christmas. It's only 12 weeks, but this year will be strange with the parents divorcing. Well, that's low at the time. Fucking hell. Cheers, Rich. I come in to have a giggle. Which is like, yeah, you know, my dog's dead. Parents are divorcing. Might just shit my pants. You know. Oh dear, I shouldn't laugh. Sorry, Rich. That's not nice, mate. That's not nice. That's not nice. Fucking hell. Oh dear. Cheer me right. Oh dear. Rich, I love you. I love you. And it's John's second Christmas in that house already. That's mental. That is mental. How have you been in that house that long already? It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Oh dear. Love it. Got the Newcastle when they play Tots. I'd love that, mate. I would love that. Oh dear. That's loads of time. I can help. Oh, it is. You can always rely on Rich, to be brutally honest, and give us the news. Give us the news. You gotta love him. You gotta love him. Oh dear. Dog's dead. Shit my pants. Santa broke his leg. Oh Christ. I'm never gonna get my new PlayStation now, am I? Fucking lazy prick. What's everyone want for Christmas? Are we allowed to talk about that yet? Are we allowed? If anyone in the chat, if you could have one gift for Christmas, put it in the chat right now. What do you want for Christmas? Kind of fancy a new Xbox myself. I wouldn't mind one of them. Don't play games that much, but I quite like the idea of that new Grand Theft Auto game. But you're gonna have to have a super duper console for that, aren't you? So I'll have a new Xbox with the Grand Theft Auto game whenever it comes out. Is it out soon? Is it out soon? The new Grand Theft Auto? Sure it is. Think of it this way: you'll get an extra Christmas dinner. Yes, 2 Christmas dinners, Rich. Every cloud has a silver lining, as they say. John, there you go. Brad just took the word straight out of my face. Every cloud. Listen to Roy Chubby Brown. Let's be fucking bike. What a song. Santa, where's my bike? Yeah, that's what I think I'd have. New Xbox. New Xbox. Big one. With loads of memory on it. So all the games are massive now, aren't they? Excuse me. I beg a pardon. I won't. My mum don't cook. It's like my eyesight. Yeah, I couldn't argue with that. To be fair, I'd sacrifice my Xbox so you can get your eyesight, Rich. There you go. That's the magic of Christmas, right there. That's a beautiful thing I just said. I hope you remember that. Sacrifice an Xbox so you can get your eyesight back. Don't get that on fucking Scott and Wonder as well, do you? I would ask for a nice Dodge Challenger. A Dodge Challenger for Christmas. Oh yes. Oh yes, that would be nice. That would be nice. I want one of them, the new Ford Ranger MSRTs. Oh, have you seen them in the new shape? Oh, stunning. Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Sexiest looking truck you've ever seen in your life. 3 litres of just unadulterated power. I don't want nothing for Christmas, but I think we all know a certain someone who makes shit videos. He'd love his 2 front teeth. Oh, I'm off the track there. I don't know if I all know a certain someone who makes 2 shit videos. Love his 2 front teeth. Brad, let us know who you're talking about. I ain't got a clue. Ah, he's elaborated. Jeez, Bob Geldof wouldn't have went for that, Paul. Means a lot. There you go. Got you, Rich. I got you. Very nice. I love the Ford Ranger song. There's a Ford Ranger song. I'll let it ponder. That pondering man. What's that guy's name? What's his real name? Pondering Man. Mark. It is Mark, isn't it? Mark the Pondering Man. He's the one who just has to go at everyone all the time. He's just constantly angry about stuff. And has a go at everyone on his channel. I remember a couple of years ago when everyone started like reviewing Oktoberfest beers, and he said, "If you're not German, you have no right to be talking about German beers on YouTube." I was like, okay, that stitches me up a little bit. Crummy needs a dentist. He does. He needs a dentist. It must be him. He's talking about. Oh dear, there's some characters on YouTube, isn't there? Jesus, can't do nothing. Oh, he's actually going to make an egg sandwich for the missus. Finish the Sunday dinner. What? Gone to make an egg sandwich for Clary and finish the Sunday dinner meat call. Leftover. Be back soon. On my way down the apples. He's down the apples. He's gone down the apples and pears. He's gone down the stairs to make a sandwich for his missus. He's on a promise tonight. I'm guessing. Oh. This could be the first time I ever finish a whole sour to myself. It's very nice. All jokes aside, though, I want world peace for Christmas, Santa. Nice one. That's a good one, to be fair. You've made my Xbox request sound proper shit. So thank you, Brad. But I agree with you. Would it be nice? To just not turn on the news and hear about some sort of bloody conflict going on somewhere? I'm looking at you, Middle East, in general. Just stop fucking rowing. Is it really worth it? Bloody hell, just get on. Life's too short. I'll probably get in trouble for that one. But yeah, I'm going to finish this. That was quite nice. Very berry. Something in the water. Alien Romulus. Sour from Siren. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Very fruity. Right. I shall return. 1 second. Bosh. Hello, back again. Just had a really good Jimmy Riddle. Thank you. Still got my Xbox. Pros and cons to both guests. Yeah, absolutely. We'll be able to hear you. Did you hear me, Wee? Did you hear my stream? My stream of love. It was a sexy stream. Right. I've just gone from a sour. I've got to change it up. Have something else. I think I know what I'm going to have. So this one was kindly given to me by Mark in the Craft Beer Hub. It's from Utopian, who have collaborated with Adnams, and it is their Beach Break, which is an unfiltered Keller lager. It brings a whole new meaning to love streaming. Love streaming? Live streaming. Streaming people's wheeze. It's the future. That's the future of YouTube. Streaming wheeze. Good douche. Utopian, who are one of my favourite British lager brewers. They certainly know their way around a lager. I think them and Pillars are top class. And they've collaborated with Adnams on this one, so it's a really interesting one. Beach Brewing, probably more of a summer beer. What's it coming at? 4.2%. Utopian down in Devon. Adnams, obviously, are what are they? Like sort of Suffolk, Norfolk area. Beach Break, unfiltered Keller lager. Looking forward to this. But yeah, there she is in the glass. Good head to it. Good bit of life. Slight haze. So this is unfiltered, but it's still quite a bit of clarity to it. It's an interesting aroma. Slightly herbal. Bready, malty. Slight herbal. Let's get stuck in. Bosh. Oh, that's rather nice. That is rather nice. I like that. It's quite tasty. Quite tasty. Utopian, very good at what they do. Adnams, legends. Brad says, right, got to love you and leave you. Been bloody brilliant chatting. Send my love to Abby. Take care, peeps. Thank you, Brad. Always lovely seeing you in the chat, mate. I hope you're well. Hope the family are well. Look after the missus. Look after the little one. Hopefully I'll speak to you very, very soon. You take care, mate. Thank you. Appreciate that, Brad. The chat has dried up a little bit. I can imagine. 9 o'clock on a Sunday. Everyone's got to get up for work in the morning. My bad. Doing a live stream on Sunday night, really, but what can you do? We beat Man United 3-0, so I'm going to celebrate. I'm going to have a few beers. Oh, that is good. That is nice. What does it say about this beer? Beach Break, Keller beer, unfiltered lager. It's traditionally served from the cellar. Utopian use 100% homegrown ingredients, so we brewed with Adnams' own malted barley from Norfolk. Norfolk, I knew what I was talking about. Fuggles English hops. So there we go. So we got Adnams malted barley from Norfolk, Fuggles English hops. We provide a Bohemian style kettle aroma. Bohemian style late. They've gone very technical here. A Bohemian style late kettle aroma. Whilst reflecting our home turf terroir, beneath its white foamy head there are waves of lemon, cut grass, reminiscent of summer, and a just tapped taste of the beer hall. I like it. Very, very technical taste description on the can there, but I like it. I do like it. It says there's 12 people still watching. Make yourselves known. Say hello in the chat. Am I talking to myself at this point? Not too sure. Otherwise, I'm just sitting there getting drunk on my lonesome. I need the chat to bounce off people. But this is nice. This is a nice beer. Utopia never do bad lagers. They know their way around a lager. And Adnams know their way around a bitter. General malty traditional ales. So it's giving off a nice balance, this beer. It's quite interesting. I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it. Very good. Very nice. Who's been drinking Oktoberfest beers? I know it's Oktoberfest season. I have got one or two in the fridge. I might crack open the Iyengar Fest beer. I've got one bottle left of that one. I might crack that open in a bit. I'll drink that one as well because it's a very nice beer. And I'm right in the mood for a nice Marzen. Or Mertzen, as I'm supposed to pronounce it. But yeah. But the chat has dried up, which is a shame. It's a shame. I've got no one to bounce off right now. Killing the party. Killing the party for me, guys. I'm supposed to be celebrating. Might as well go watch match of the day. Have some food. Oh, hello. Hello. It's Disco. Just when I thought all was lost. Just when I thought all was lost, Disco is in. Yes, yes. Evening greets. Happy damn Sunday night. Cheers. Disco, you absolute legend. I was just moaning because everyone stopped typing. Everyone stopped chatting. I was like, oh no, I've got to talk to myself. I've got to talk to myself about beer, and I don't want to do that because I've been selling it all week. But I've been drinking this lager, quite enjoying it. Disco, what are you drinking, mate? Please, God, tell me you're having a beer. John says, right, I'm off to bed. I'll see you all later. Have a great time. John, I love you. I'll talk to you. I'll give you a call. I'll give you a call, and we need to meet up, mate. It's been a while. We need to meet up and hang out. I've got some time off in October. So yeah, if you want to do something, I've got a few weekends off. Let's do something, my friend. Talk to you soon. Boom. Give me a call. I will give you a call. Totally give you a call. It's lovely to see that Spurs are still a team and giving it a go this season. I'd have thought they'd have given up and gone played rounders or something. We should have done. All these years of being the bridesmaid, is it finally our year? Is it finally Tottenham's year? Going to Old Trafford and winning 3-0. It's unheard of. Unheard of. We're definitely going to win the league. Definitely going to win the league. I'm calling it now. We're going to win the league. October sounds good. Top man. Top man. We will meet up. It's been a while, mate. It's been a while. It's been a minute, as the cool people say. It's been a minute. But yes, so yeah, I'm drinking Utopian collaboration with Adnams, this unfiltered Keller Lager. It was kindly given to me by Mark at the Craft Beer Hub. Bumped into him at London Craft Beer Festival a couple of months ago now. It's lovely to see that Man United are still a team and giving it a go this season. I thought they'd given it He's repeating himself at this stage. Repeating himself. How did Plymouth Argyle get on? The massive Plymouth Argyle. How'd they get on this weekend, Disco? I'm assuming it's a good weekend for the mighty Plymouth. No beer yet, just got in and busted out a cup of tea. Was considering a stout or something. Disco, are you on Instagram? Do I follow you on Instagram? If I send you a link, do you want to come on and have a beer? Do you want to come on and have a beer? It says there's 10 people watching, but no one else is chatting. So, you know, I could put a link in the chat. Shall I do that? Oh, I might do that. Copy. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the unheard of. There is the link. There is the link. There is the link to the stream. If anybody wants to come on and have a beer with me, and not be weird. Don't be weird. Just come and have a beer. That'd be sweet. We smashed Shitville 3-1 on Sky on Friday night. Good weekend. 3-1 rather. David Longstaff, hello, sir. How the hell are you? Where you been? Hope you're well, mate. What you doing? It's only 9:08. That's good. That's good. Dave Wilson says hello to Disco. Josh says, don't worry about all the Mickey Mouse stuff. The heroic Bromley got a hard-earned point against the MK Dons. Boo. MK Dons. Did the AOC Wimbledon batter MK Dons the other week? That's funny. That is funny. 10 or 15 or so. I'll find a stout. Good man. Howdy, Mr. Wilson. The link is in the chat. If you want to come on, have a beer, come and have a beer. If not, kind of watching. Disco will join me at some point, I'm sure. He says he's going to get a stout. Now he said the word stout. I fancy a stout. I do. I fancy a stout. I've got a couple of what are they called? Conor McGregor stouts, forged. I've got a couple of those. I might crack into one of those. Kind of a stout. Nitro-y, smooth, creamy, slightly roasted. Slightly roasted. Oh dear. So this is how the hell is everyone? How the hell are you? Yeah, how the hell is everyone? Hope everyone's all right. 13 of you says on the chat. Or 15. It's gone up. It's gone up a bit more. I think everyone's okay. Everyone says they're fine. Yeah, I've had a couple of beers now. Celebrating Tottenham battering Manchester United. Thought I'd catch up with everyone because I've not done a live stream for a little while. Yeah. Unwind a little bit. Sitting here. Looking good. What's everyone else doing? At 9 o'clock on a Sunday night? Anything on telly? Anything worth watching? Got to be better than me sitting here talking bollocks. More importantly, how are you, David? Longstaff? Oh, that is a good question. I think in reality, Ten Hag, his position is probably in question right now. But they've won an FA Cup. They've won an FA Cup. What else they win? They win a League Cup and an FA Cup under Ten Hag. It's not bad, is it? Really, not bad, considering they don't do particularly well in the league. They're still winning things. I don't know. I think everything that could have gone wrong for Manchester United went wrong today. Bruno Fernandes getting sent off. I think it was harsh. I really do. I thought it was a harsh decision. His studs were high, granted, but I'm not sure he intended it. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I thought it was a harsh red card. And then Mainu as well got subbed at half time because he got injured. So that's basically their two best midfielders that they lost. So I think everything that could have gone wrong for them went wrong. But when you're a manager of a club like Manchester United, you've got to hit the ground running. You've got to be on it all the time. There's massive pressure. You've got that kind of job. Not drinking tonight. Long drive tomorrow. Fair play. Fair play. Holy Goat Smoker. Lovely smoked impy stout. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Do you know what? I've had do excuse me. I have had Holy Goat beers at beer festivals, but I've never actually purchased or owned a Holy Goat beer. But their artwork is awesome. So Holy Goat is run, I believe, from the guy who started up Vault City. I think I'm right. Now works for Holy Goat. Smoked Imperial Stout. Oh, yeah, stop yawning, Paul. Not good, this. Can't stand Bruno, but yet thought it wasn't a red. Yeah, I didn't think it was a red. I thought it was a bit harsh. The stud was high, but I'm not sure he intended to do it. But refs, they make decisions like that now, don't they? It's so quick. On another day, I think you'd have probably got away with it. But it is what it is. But Spurs took advantage. That's the main thing. Spurs took advantage. Smashed them right up. Oh, yeah. Ate some food. Ate some grub. I don't know why I kept yawning. I've done a day's graft. Wayne Rooney to Anu in a couple of weeks and we get squillions in conversation starting our promotion running. It's the rumour I've heard because I've just started it. I like it. Wayne, where's Wayne Rooney? Is Wayne Rooney still at Plymouth? Whoa, why's my camera gone all weird? Is Wayne Rooney still at Plymouth? Why am I still hazy? What's going on? Is my camera going to sort itself out? Let's give it a think. Strange behaviour. I like it. Wayne Rooney goes to Man United. Gets sacked from there as well. We start drinking the Island malts. Oh my goodness. Drinking the Island malt in beer form. That does sound good. Does sound very good from Holy Goat. To be fair, I love watching Spurs. It's always attack. I enjoy watching us. But at the same time, it terrifies me. Terrifies me watching Spurs at the moment. All that attack. Go for people. And then we're so easy to open up. For a good side that's organised, that can open us up. I mean, the fact that we got a clean sheet at Manchester United today speaks volumes, really, in two ways. One, I do apologise. In two ways, getting a clean sheet at Old Trafford. One, maybe the Spurs team are connecting, developing, getting better. And two, Manchester United might just be that bad. Yeah, did well enough to almost become a legend already. £10, 10 million in comp, and he will be. Blimey. Amazing what a few results will do you, isn't it? Builds your status that much, that quickly. Knack boys, before you start, I'm not whipped or on a promise or offer the Jolly Boys out in. Just a nice guy sat here with a nice cup of rosy. Cup of tea. Ange Ball is risk and reacted. Risk and reacted. It is. That's what it is. Oh, hello. Hello. I've got a guest. I put out a fucking link ages ago. So if anyone wants to join, come and join. And I've got me good buddy from down the road. Bosh.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi.
Oi,
How
oi,
are you?
man. I'm good, mate. You?
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh.
If you don't know who this handsome devil is, this is Chris from Chris's Beer Reviews, who is an absolute salt.
Thank you.
Last time I saw him, we were around a bonfire. Last time I saw you,
We were indeed.
sat
Yeah.
around a bonfire eating chicken and pissing Carolina Reaper.
Yeah. We did have I did treat you to a little Carolina Reaper.
Did.
However, it's a brutal chili, isn't it? There's no denying that is a brutal chili.
Yes.
However, you kind of got your revenge the other day without knowing about it. I was at work and I was chatting to three lads who are great lads. I call them the three amigos. They joined at the hip, the three of them. And they said to me, do you like a chili challenge? And I said, I'm always up for a chili challenge. And they said, we've got this chili sauce in the office that is mind-blowing. And I was like, I'm always up for that. And one of them was sitting there holding his stomach. I said, are you all right? I said, why are you holding your stomach? And he said, it was that chili sauce. He said, it's ruined my guts.
Oh.
So I said, well, how bad is it? You know, is it really that bad? And the three of them, you know, they weren't trying to be manly. The three of them were like, it kills you. It is brutal. So I said, well, pop on down to my office because my office is separate from theirs. I said, give me a while to settle in. So I only just got to work. And he pinged me an email. He said, you ready for me to spice your evening up? I said, yeah, come on down. So it turned up, he turns up with it in this little bottle that was probably no bigger than that, really. Tiny.
Oh, God.
It was called Toxic Waste. And it was not a sauce. It was a thick kind of paste, if you like. Probably even thicker than a paste. Extract. So I said, how'd you get a spoon in that? He said, you don't have a spoon of this. You know, they could have really tucked me up, but they didn't. I give them their due, they didn't. So he got a paper clip and he just unfolded the paper clip and he just dipped the end of the paper clip in it. We're talking the smallest amount, you could barely see it. And I was thinking, that's got to be easy. What are you talking about? So I just put it in my mouth, put it on my tongue. And for 30 seconds, I was being a man. I was bossing it. I was like, I don't know what's the matter with you lot. I said, this is easy. And the one that had the stomach problems, he said, just give it a minute. I gave it a minute. I was in a mess. I was in an absolute state. My eyes were pouring. Sweat was pouring off my head. My mouth was obscenely hot. But what was going on in my throat was barbaric. It was like someone had put a red hot poker in my throat. And I haven't drunk milk for years. I went running into our kitchen and I was downing 2 pints of milk. I was obliterated. And because of the job I do and where I work, we had a nurse that is based in our office our suite, if you like. And she was like, Chris, let me do your obs. You're shaking. She said, and she put a hand on my chest. She said, your heart is ridiculous. She said, I need to do your obs. You're in danger here. And I did man up at that point. I was like, no, don't need to do any of that.
Fine. Got this.
Oh yeah, I was a mess. The only good thing was, after about eight minutes, it wore off really, really quickly. However, it wore off in my mouth, but then 15, 20 minutes later, when it was in my stomach, I had the stomach cramps. I was doubled over. It is the most brutal thing I've ever done. So I messaged my mate Daz, who you met up the woods.
Yeah.
That it's equivalent to 9 million Scovilles is what it's equivalent to,
Jesus.
which is way higher than a Reaper. So I messaged my mate Daz, like say, who you met, and he said, good. He said, that's justice. He said, that's justice for giving Paul a Carolina Reaper. I was like, yeah, fair.
Oh my God.
I've never felt heat like that. My ears hurt. It made my ears hurt. It blocked my nose up. I thought my throat was closing up. It was like nothing I've ever tried before in relation to chili.
It's silly, isn't it?
Very silly, but you can't help it. I'm a dickhead. I can't help it.
No, I'd have done the same. I'd have done the same. Even now you've told me,
Yeah,
I would still do it. I would
know.
still do it. So let's have a go. I can handle it.
The funny thing is, I said to the three amigos, I said, do you leave this sauce at home, or do you take it home, or do you leave it at work? He said, no. He said, I'll leave it in my tray. He said, if you want to take it. I said, funny enough, I've got someone in mind, which was you.
Cheers, mate.
So,
Cheers.
you never know. It might make an appearance.
Oh, right. Love it. David Longstaff, thank you very much, dude. Speak to you soon, mate. Appreciate it. Oh dear, yeah. So last time I saw Chris was a couple of weeks ago, and we were sat around a bonfire eating chicken at Chris's beautifully prepared, and then Chris just happened to have a load of raw Carolina Reaper chilies knocking about, and he goes, "Yeah," and he all you did was cut off a little bit of one, didn't you?
That was
Just
a tiny sliver. Tiny sliver.
The leaf, basically the leaf of a raw Carolina Reaper. Oh, bloody hell, my mouth was on fire for about a solid half hour. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people do it. Absolutely insane. Yeah. Insane.
But apparently there is now a chili that's hotter than the Carolina Reaper. I can't remember what it's called, but the three amigos told me, because I said to them, I've got some Carolina Reapers at home. I'll bring them in for you. And they said there is one that is now hotter than the Reaper.
Yeah, there's something X, isn't it? Is it called something X?
That's it. Yeah, something X. Yeah.
It's like a yellow one made by the same bloke who invented the Carolina Reaper.
Yeah.
He's a yellow. Yeah. I mean, oh fuck that! But seriously, just eating one whole chili I'd have been done for 24 hours if I'd have eaten the whole chili.
Yeah.
I'd have been banging trouble, which is not good. Not good.
No.
But anyway, how are you? Have you been all right? What's been happening?
Been pretty busy. Had a few things going on. A lot going on in terms of Leah. Lots of stress around Leah. Not Leah causing us stress, but as you know, Leah's autistic, and it's just trying to get the right education for her. That's been a real battle. So Rachel and I have been stressed to the max over the last kind of few weeks, trying to get things sorted for that. We're kind of slowly getting there, but it's always 2 steps forward, 1 step back with, fighting the system, with just everyone else that thinks they know the answer, but haven't got kids themselves, have never met Leah, that are making decisions about Leah. And I'm just like, Leah is the most affected, but the least involved. None of them have met her. I'm like, how can you make decisions on this child when you've not even met her? It's just absurd. So that's caused a lot of stress, but we're getting there. We're working together, Rachel and I and Leah, trying to get the best for her. But it's just a battle that doesn't need to be had. It's just ridiculous. It's just ridiculous, the battles you have, and it just doesn't make sense. We're trying to set her up to lead a fairly, pretty much independent life, but the system's not allowing her to do it. Then that's just all wrong, and the people that are involved are all wrong. They haven't got kids. They've not met Leah. They've not been to the places that we think Leah should be at, and yet they're refusing those places without even going to them. You're like, well, how can you refuse her going there and you've not even been there? It makes no sense. So yeah, that's been going on, but Leah's still upbeat. She's a good girl. You've met her. She's an interesting little character, but she's getting there. So I've done most of today. I've spent up the stables with her horse, which is just the best thing in the world for her. Seeing her with a horse is just incredible. She just is so happy and so different when she's with a horse. So I've literally been with her up there all most of the day. So that's been really nice. Work's been busy. Did a beer review tonight, and then I was at my sister's last night, had a few beers, and then tonight I thought I'm going to have a really nice hot bath, and I'm going to chill in the bath with a Jack Daniel's Bonded.
Oh, the Bonded.
Yeah. And so whilst chilling in the bath, I thought, oh, I'll have a little flick through YouTube whilst sipping on my JD, and then up you propped. And then just as I was watching you, you said, I'll put the link in the chat. I was like, I'm going to go and surprise him. I'm going to go and surprise him and just
Jump on.
Get involved.
Why not?
Yeah.
We've got, I was going to say, we've got Oliver. He just said, United were shit today. Good Spurs performance, though. So that was kind of the main reason. I got out of work quite early. Quiet day at the bar, really. I think the last customer left about 5:30, so I kind of got out of there quite early tonight. And then I was buzzing because by the time we got home, Spurs had scored a third and wrapped up a pretty beautiful victory at Old Trafford.
Yeah.
So I'm buzzing. So I was like, yeah, boy, we'll have a few beers and we'll go live on YouTube and just be a dickhead about it for a couple of hours.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
I thought Spurs' first goal was superb. That run from Van der Ven was
Van der Ven. He is some player, isn't he?
Yeah.
He really is some player. He's literally Rolls Royce is the term, isn't it? He's so quick. He's so quick. He's so strong. You can't stop him when he gets into a flow like that. You cannot stop him.
He just bowled through that Man United defence like they were Skittles, wouldn't they?
He literally picked it up from outside his own box. And it's the second time he's done it this season. He did it against Everton. He picked the ball up outside his own box, ran the whole length of the field, and just put it on Sonny's plate against Everton. And he's done the same today. Picked it up outside his own box, run the full length of the field, went straight through the Man United team, just pinged it across the box for Brennan Johnson at the back stick. That's class. That is class. There's not another centre back in the game that does that. There's not another centre back in the game that could do that right now. That's how good he is.
When I saw Son was out, I was thinking, Son's out. We're away to United. Yeah, they've had a shaky start. So have Spurs. And I thought maybe it'd be a really scrappy game. We might get a draw out of it, but just fucking battered them. Just ruined them. Yeah. And it was lovely to see.
I wasn't worried about Sonny being out because I don't think he's been good lately. He's not been good since the start of the season. He's not really played very well. He's got a couple of goals, assists,
but
he's
always wanted, wouldn't you? You'd still always want him in your squad, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. If he's fit, you're having a laugh, aren't you? You're having a laugh. Look who's about to join us.
Hello, boys.
I was just gonna say, I bet it's Mark.
You're having a laugh. I've not seen this mush since fucking what was it called? The craft beer festival in London.
It's true.
Yeah. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. You guys all right?
We're good.
Yeah, good, mate.
We're good.
All good. Nice to see you.
I've got this.
I'm literally drinking a beer that you gave me.
Oh, is it Slate?
No, it's the Utopian and Adnams one.
What did you think? I wasn't that bothered.
I'm all right with it. I'm quite enjoying it. I've had a random one tonight with the beers I've been drinking, so this is quite enjoyable. So I mean, I've only had it for about 5 minutes, so it's nearly gone. So it's flown down. It's flown down.
Mark, I'd love to enjoy those beers you gave me, but that one up in the top corner there just keeps forgetting.
Honestly, they'll be out of date by the time you get them, Chris.
They're sitting in my kitchen.
I was at his house. I was at his house a few weeks ago, and he still forgot.
But we were drinking whiskey and smoking cigars. I forgot all about it.
Well, we were, to be fair. We were drinking quality whiskey and smoking quality good.
Mark, are you having a beer, son?
Yeah, I've been a bit of a basic bitch, to be honest. I've got one of the Erdinger Oktoberfest Vice things.
Why not?
No, wrong with that.
Yeah, I went down the road and got the old, was it the Benedictina bits? I don't know why I bothered, really, because I can get it from Adnam. I get it year round from the Adnam shop, the Benedictina bits.
Are they any good, Benedictina ones?
The Hells is good. The Vice is different, but it's all right. Quite like that Vice, but the Helles is lovely.
I need to get some Paulana, because I always enjoy the Paulana, but
yes.
I haven't had any of that this year.
What's the latest, then?
Well, that's what we were sort of discussing, really. You know, so I've done bugger all on YouTube, really. So it's just been working. So I thought I'll do a live stream because I was buzzing about the football, and I thought see if I can get everyone involved. And yeah, so we're kind of I've been drinking. Did you remember the Fest beer, the kegs that Lidl released a couple of months ago during the football? I had one of them left, so I'm still polishing off one of those. So I've done that, and then Siren sent me a couple of sours, the alien one, the red berry one, and I've quite enjoyed that. I'm not really a sour drinker, so I've done one of those. And now I'm drinking the Utopian Keller Lager, and that's gone down pretty sharpish as well. So, but yeah, same old here, just working constantly, and don't have time to do this nonsense anymore. So
nice, busy summer in Creative Juice's world. Then
it's been a really busy summer. Yeah, really busy summer. Definitely, it's just kind of simmering down now. We've got like one more booking next weekend. And then generally everything we do is what I'm planning, So we've got live music in the tap room, starting this month, well, October. It's the 1st of October on Tuesday. So we've got live music every other Friday in the brewery on Friday nights. So, but other than that, it's calming down from a booking perspective. And then we've got to start thinking about Halloween and Christmas and all that, So it's that's all coming round. Unbelievably, again.
Where do you put the bands when they come in and do live music?
So as you walk in the tap room, you go past the bar, do a left. There's a table on that corner.
Yeah.
We're taking that table out basically, and that's where they're going to set up.
Nice.
So it's only going to be like a solo artist with a microphone and a speaker and a bit of a PR system because can't fit nothing in there. It's too small.
Yeah, fair play.
But yeah, we got that starting this month. But what about you, Mark? You been busy?
Yeah, like flat out. Doing a lot of electrician by trade, obviously, for the people that don't know. So I've been sort of doing my 9 to 5 with that, and then I've been doing extra bits with that. Then we've had a busy year on the Horsebox bar, which has been really good. And then I'm trying to think when it would have been. Maybe March time, took a small shareholding of like a signage company in Kings Lynn.
Yeah.
So that's been taking some time, just that time away from me, basically. But yeah, and then obviously got nearly a 3-year-old now, and it's just like like if you've both had kids, you know how mad it is. So
yeah,
but yeah, busy. Thank you. Yeah, really busy. Been drinking a bit of beer. Like my beer's my beer intake's been a bit hit and miss, but I'm just still in this kind of like drinking decent quality local ales, that kind of thing at the moment. I think we're probably all there, aren't we, at the moment? So like Friday night went up to Grain, I think you've got that beer. I think you both got that beer, actually. Paul, you've got 2 bottles. Chris has got none, but we'll both
I wouldn't know, Mark, to be honest. I've got no idea. So
I've drunk them both, mate. It's delicious.
So, you probably did. They're all gone. All the empties are on the train track back from London Craft Beer Festival. But
I polished them off, mate. I weren't messing around. Yeah. No, it's I don't know about you, Chris. It's the same thing, really. I've just been drinking what I've had at work, to be honest. It's
you see,
I've ordered a bit. I've had some beer from Fierce, and Siren sent me a load of stuff last week. But generally, I've just been drinking what I've had at work.
Yeah, so I've mainly been drinking German lagers and pilsners, and I've been thoroughly enjoying them. And I've been on a bit of not a mission, but I've put out quite a few reviews recently where I've done the odd IPA and things. But tonight I was really fancying a big kind of fruity IPA because I've mainly been drinking German lagers. And today I did pop into Tesco's and I bought this with not a great deal of hope, but I reviewed it this evening. It was the Northern Monk Cosmic Fog.
Flock.
Flock. And I was well impressed because I've absolutely slammed Northern Monk over the last year. But I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed it. And I thought for a supermarket beer, which Northern Monk were champions at, weren't they? They were boss.
One of the best for a little while, weren't they?
They were the best. But then I thought...
I'll be right back. One sec.
And I thought for Flock to put their name on a beer that's gone in the supermarket, because Flock make good beers, I thought that has got to be pretty decent. And it was. I absolutely thoroughly enjoyed it, and I raved about it in my review, which I think is going to be uploaded at some point this evening. But then I thought, did I really enjoy it? Because I just haven't had that hazy fruit bomb kind of IPA for ages. And it wasn't until I turned the camera off that I started thinking about that, thinking, did I just enjoy it that much more because I just haven't had that style? But then I just thought, actually, no, it's just such an improvement on what Northern Monk have been putting out. And for Flock to put their name on it, I thought it's got to be half decent because they're not going to want to damage their name. But it was very, very good. It's 7% ABV, and it was decent. It was nice to finally drink a Northern Monk beer that I thought, it's not up there with their best that they've produced, but it was a step in the right direction. And I just thought, yeah, that was decent. It's nice to see Northern Monk do it again. Because...
Well, they were, I mean, during COVID, like you said earlier, like for me, they were one of the best that were churning the £3.50 4-pound cans out of the supermarket. Yeah. And you think of like beers like Transient and Scarfell, those big sort of 6% plus beers, they kind of built their name, for me at least. I think for many of us, they built their name on those beers for us. And then they started releasing all of these like apple crumble, rhubarb crumble, cherry berry pie pails and all the rest of it. And it was just a nightmare. And then they started, and even their 5% plus IPAs were like tropical IPAs because they've got like mango juice in them or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you say, I don't think Flock would have got in bed with Northern Monk if they were going to put some, you know, Robinson's fruit squash type thing in a beer.
That. Yeah.
So
yeah, it was nice.
Look.
Yeah, I did enjoy it. And like I say, I've absolutely hammered Northern Monk over the last year. I just thought they were going down the same route as Tiny Rebel and following their model of just sending out utter nonsense with ridiculous names. So, yeah, I've absolutely hammered Northern Monk, as a lot of people have. But that Cosmic Fog, I'll give them their due, is a step back in the right direction. If they can continue with that, I think they'll be great again. Because, like I say, I've criticised the life out of them, but I am still a Northern Monk fanboy. But I'll always be honest about the beers. If they're crap, they're crap. But I want them to be good again. I'm not bothered whether Brewdog ever become good again, but I'd like Northern Monk to be good again.
I'm with you. That is really boring.
I've never been a massive fan of that one.
Their normal vice is shocking.
Yeah,
I swear them. It's just rubbish. Don't buy that, anybody. Well, you can. Obviously, I'm not going to tell you what not to buy, but
has that one gone into Aldi?
Yeah, there's plenty better Vice beers than this. I'm actually going to pour that down the sink, and it looks absolutely miserable as well.
Oh God, it's a sink pour, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, there you go.
Good to me. Neil Long is in.
Hey, Neil.
Neil Long, how are you, sir? Is it true Mark has a stepladder to reach the oven? He's not that short.
No.
He's not that short. I'm actually going to have a fest beer. I'm going to do it.
You do that. You treat yourself to a fest.
I'm going to have this utopian lager because Paul.
Treat yourself. I'm going to go for the Iyengar. The Iyengar Festmarzen.
Medicine.
It's not a Marzen. It's a Medicine.
Obviously, I've not really done a lot of YouTube since I went to Munich, but we went to all the big hitting places, including like all the big ones like Hofbrauhaus, Augustina Keller, blah blah blah. The Franziskaner Zoom and the Little Iyengar bar that was like around the corner from the Hofbrauhaus. They were the best two places we went to in terms of beer quality. The Iyengar beers. We tried 4 or 5 of them. They were all unbelievable.
Very nice. Very nice. I'm up to, for my 50th next year, Rachel's taking me to Belgium. That's going to be a very beer-fueled weekend that is, which I'm really looking forward to.
Oh, it's going to be awesome, mate. That'll be awesome.
Yeah.
She hasn't told you that I'm coming yet, has she?
You're more than welcome. I was thinking, I wonder what her views are on inviting other people. So I will still pose that question to her.
Yeah, that is fucking quality. Even after you've had a few beers, you have an Iyengar Marzen or Mertzen, and it stands out.
Yeah.
But I could still taste it now. That's just class. That's just class. It's just a very,
The two
very
Fest
good.
beers for me, that one you're drinking right there, and the Weisstefan Fest beer.
Oh god, yeah, the Weisstefan is very good, very good. Yes, I mean, look at the colour of that. It's a proper Marzen.
Yeah,
proper
Beautiful.
milk. No messing around. Just lovely. Really, really good quality beer. Nice and bready. Butter and honey on bread. That's what it reminds me of when I drink that.
oh, nice.
Can't argue with that.
It's lovely. Really,
Sounds
really nice.
wonderful.
Brad Evans loves ladders. He'll do you a deal. Apparently. Neil says he was on this yesterday. Oh, you whippers! Was it on draft? Oh,
Neil Long goes to some places, I'm telling you. His Instagram is like FOMO central if you're into your beers.
it does. It makes you sick, doesn't it? Makes you sick. Every weekend he goes out on the razzle and he takes pictures. David Wilson's another one. Excuse me. Neil Long and David Wilson, they do their social media of all these chat rooms they've been to over the weekend.
Makes you sick, doesn't it?
Yeah. And I'm like, I'm stuck here behind the bar. I barely moved. You know? It's like you cut the wankers. hate you both, you know. Same old.
Oh, the horse box. Can you hear that?
I can hear it. It's a burglar.
Come on.
There's a horse just come out the back of a horse box.
The horse has just fallen down the stairs or something.
So the horse box bar has made its first beer.
Ooh.
Oh, look at this!
I know.
Have you brewed it? Have you brewed it with your friends at what are they called?
Grain?
Yes.
No, we've brewed it with Tyndalls, who are another really good traditional brewer. They still tiny little brewery. They still their fermentation vessels are the old milk kind of pasteurizer jobbies.
Oh yeah.
Really old school. All their kits always cobbled together. They'll often buy a pile of electrical crap and get me to make it work. But we brewed this. So the story behind this is, so we've got the pylon, like the pylon's going from the offshore wind turbine places. They're going to go from Norwich. Sorry, I'm shouting apparently. They're going to go from Norwich all the way down and then into Tilbury.
Right.
And they pass through a little village called Gislingham, which is where we hold our pop-up pub once a month.
Yep. And
we hold it in the village hall. Well, so we hold our pop-up pub on the first Friday of every month. On the first Thursday of every month, they hold a pylon, anti-pylon protest meeting. So they're in there protesting, and then the day after, we're trying to sell them a good time in the same building that they were like losing their crap in. So we decided, and we basically were boycotting the village hall. So I said to my mate Dom, who I got the bar with, I said, why don't we make this beer and kind of have a bit of fun with it, but equally like try and let them know that we're not the council putting on a bar, like we are an independent business.
Yeah.
So it's changed a bit since then, but that is the beer.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So what have you got in that?
It's a Mosaic and Cascade 4% pale ale.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah, it's tasting pretty banging, to be honest. We have we get bright casks, so we literally rock up, tap it, serve it.
Right. Okay. You
We've got it
happy
on
with it?
bottle as well. Sorry?
You happy with it, the way it's turned out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Proper smash. Better. It's way better on cast than it is out of bottle because I just prefer cast beer to bottle beer. But yeah, people are loving it. And it's gone like along the route. Obviously, you can imagine this protesting, this kind of like bad feeling is happening all the way from Norwich all the way down to Tilbury, which is a bloody long way. And we've had pubs along the route message our Instagram like, where can we get hold of this beer? We want to serve it.
That's good. That is good.
Yeah.
Very good.
Luke says, what a life. How much is it to join the Association of Anti-Piliners?
A case of piss off pile on pale ale will get you in there, mate.
There you go. Chris, is that quiet? I forgot to say hello. The lad clearly needs another drink.
I've got one going.
That was really get Chris tanked up, so you start shouting at people after that.
What are you on there, Chris? Is that a Staropramen?
No.
Or Perlenbacher? Warsteiner?
The Vostana.
The bottle looked green in that light, but that's that bloody light, isn't it?
Yeah.
To be fair, even when Chris is a bit tipsy, he doesn't really raise his voice. He just talks a bit more. I do. The more drunk I get, the more my volume goes up. Chris kind of says stuff like this. That bloke's a cunt. He'll say it really quietly. He goes, he's a cunt. He's a cunt.
Yeah, it's very true.
He does quiet abuse.
Yeah.
Whereas me, I'll shout it and get into trouble.
Yeah. Nice, quiet, subtle abuse. No harm in it.
Yeah.
And the more I drink, the more my nose bleeds, doesn't it, Paul?
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. So, yeah, London Craft Beer. London Craft Beer Festival. But we'd had a few beers, and then we thought, right, we'll go upstairs, see what bars are up there. Went to the toilet. I've gone for a piss. And what was the name of your mate who was with us?
Tom,
that's it. We was all having a piss, and then all of a sudden, Mark come out of the cubicle, blood pouring out of his face.
No, it wasn't the cubicle. That's where the story gets twisted. I came away from the urinal.
Was it urinal where you had? No,
yeah, because everyone goes, "Oh, hello, yeah. What were you doing in there?" I was like, "No."
I thought Mark came out of the cubicle. That's all I saw. Mark came out of the cubicle, a load of blood pouring out of his nose, and I was like, "Oh, he had a dodgy Lionel."
Security outside the toilet were looking at me like, "What have you been doing?" I was like, "No, I get nosebleeds."
We didn't know this. It took him ages to block it up. Took him ages to stop it, block it up, and then didn't it go again the next day at a wedding?
Yeah, literally the next day at a wedding. I'm there enjoying a go round on the old merry-go-round. I'm riding a big fiberglass horse, and all of a sudden my nose goes boom. I was like,
oh God, bloody nightmare. But it's so bait now. You know, you're around anyone. As soon as your nose starts bleeding, you're like, well, he's on gear. He's on gear. Yeah. He's doing drugs. Clearly a massive user.
Cokehead.
Jesus Christ! Someone arrest him. Jesus.
Honestly, security guard was like,
yeah. He was like, he's fine. We actually got to go back in the toilets after. I was like, that was a mess. There was a lot of blood.
Yeah, there was a lot of blood. Your missus Abby was like, if this kid continues, I might have to call 999 for you because this is a category 1 bleed or something. I was like, give it a rest. I'll be all right.
It was a lot. Well, I got a picture of him. I got a picture of Mark with just this lump of tissue shoved up his nose, and it's just bright red, where it just would not stop bloody bleeding.
I can't really remember too much about London Craft Beer. We got fairly smashed.
Yeah,
but like we went to Daya and we were like hitting the double West Coast IPAs or whatever it was at like bloody 12:30 in the afternoon.
Yes. That's the thing. You're always going to get yourself into trouble with that festival, aren't you? It's just too much good beer in the short space. It's it's always a good one.
There's some good stuff there though. I had some crap. I did have a lot of crap there this year.
So did I actually. With my work head on, there's a couple of breweries that I wanted to kind of check up on and see what the new stuff was like, and I was like, God, that's like properly bad. And, you can't tell them. You know, you don't want to let them down. And I was just like, okay, I came here really looking forward to try these new beers of yours, and they're absolute dog shit. You know, so I can't tell them. So I can't buy that. I can't sell it. You know, I don't want it. And then I ended up doing my own thing, and that's where you start having fun. What was the highlights? London Craft Beer Festival for you, beer wise?
The Daya bits were really good as expected. I just think they're mustard. Had the Pillars beers, they were pretty decent. First time I'd actually tried a few sort of the Pillars beers back to back.
Yeah.
The Hellers is very good.
Yes, it's good,
I had a really good. Was it a Vice beer? I had a really good Vice beer brewed by Indie Rabble. And who's brewed Vice beers? It might have been Indie Rabble and Hackney Church or someone, because obviously Hackney Church done that Agadoo, didn't they? That Vice beer,
the pineapple thingamajig, wasn't
it?
it?
I had a really good Vice beer from there. The American bar this year was rubbish, I thought.
It was underwhelming, wasn't it?
Oh, after last year, we were loving it, weren't we? We kind of found it too late in the day last year.
It was, it was underwhelming. We went in there, and I'm like, there's not a lot really jumping out at me here, really, which is odd for American craft beer.
What about you? What was your sort of highlights?
Pillars again.
Yeah.
Pillars had a really good showing. Phantom.
Yes, you got us on those. They were on one of those bars that's kind of they're set up in a circle.
They were in the circle, yeah. And they were right next to Anspach and Hob Day.
That's it. Yes.
And everything Pillars had on was class. It was really, really good, as far as I was concerned. Anyway, who else did I enjoy? Funnily enough, I really enjoyed Mad Squirrel. I didn't think I'd say that out loud, because I think they've lost their way a little bit last couple of years. But I think they had a good showing. The beer they had on Mad Squirrel was very good. Who else did I enjoy? London Craft Beer Festival. Double barreled are always solid, but I enjoy most stuff that they do. New Bristol.
Yeah.
We had the Cinder Toffee one.
Yeah, that was their basic Cinder Toffee stout.
Their basic Cinder Toffee, but it was tasting absolutely gorgeous.
And the brewer was standing right next to him, wasn't it?
And you slagged him right off.
Yeah. No, I didn't slag him off because he used to brew he was with Signature.
Right.
And whoever the previous brewer was to him, that was when they were making all of the really sweet, just the rubbish, bad beer.
Mess beers, yeah.
And he got it back on track.
Yeah. Well, we had the Cinder Toffee, and I thought that was beautiful. I thought it was really, really nice. And I was thinking, I want some of this. I want some of this in the tap room. That would sell very, very quickly. And if they don't, I will kind of attitude, you know. It was very, very nice. But yeah, we was having a proper old chinwag with the brewer.
Yeah, he's good, wasn't he? He's good fun.
He was sound because he took it on because you had a lot to say, which was a very interesting conversation because you were like, I used to love it. And then it went down the toilet a little bit. You didn't hold back on what you said.
No.
And he was like, no, credit to you. He said that we wanted to pick up on the pluses of the beer and eradicate where it had gone wrong. So even he admitted that the beer had kind of hit a couple of stumbling blocks.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was one of my beers of the show, actually, the Cinder Toffee Stout. I thought that was
good,
lovely. Really nice. Really, really nice.
I'll tell you one of the best beers I've had recently. And I had it at a little brewery called Little Martha in Bristol. My mate works there, so I went down to see him.
Nice.
They got some good beers, actually. They're a really good New Zealand Pilsner. Or New Zealand Pale. And it's going to sound so basic, so I do apologise, everybody. It was Track Sonoma on cask.
Great beer.
My God, I was drinking that thinking, if this is the only beer I ever drink for the rest of my life, I'll be so happy.
Oh, wow.
It's that good.
That is praise.
3.7. I think they've lowered the ABV to 3.7.
Are they really? It was 3.8 for a long time, wasn't it? Why?
It could be 3.8 then.
Why drop it to 3.7?
They might not have done. I'd had a couple by that point.
Track Sonoma is a solid beer. I've had kegs of that in the Beer Monster, and it always goes down very, very quickly.
It was free. I took a photo.
Great beer. It is a great beer. Luke says, has anyone tried the Aldi Pilsner crisps? I don't think beer flavoured crisps are the way forward.
No.
I cannot stand steak and ale crisps. They taste like shit.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it. When they try and do it, it tastes horrible. It's a mess.
Yeah,
someone tried to tell me because Adnams released Ghost Ship crisps, didn't they?
They were rank.
So I had someone try and tell me they were really nice. I was like, I don't believe you.
They were really lemony, like overly lemony. They were awful.
Oh God. Oh dear.
And then the nuts as well. They released Ghost Ship nuts. But have you seen them release double Ghost Ship?
A double Ghost Ship?
Yeah.
Oh.
Not even heard of double Ghost Ship.
No, I did not know that.
No, they just released it.
Oh, I want that in my face, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm quite excited about that.
Is that just like a brewery exclusive, that one?
I don't know what they're going to do with it. I don't know what makes it double because I don't think I think it's double hopped.
Right. But it's pretty much a Citra pale ale, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is...
I think Ghost Ship is better now than what it was when it first came out. I think Ghost Ship improved. And if they've done the double version, I'm all over that like a cheap suit. I'm all over that, like Van de Ven on Manchester United's defence. Bush!
Called it Double Ghost IPA.
Just for Halloween.
5.2%.
5.2?
Oh, listen to this. This is gonna give Paul a bit of a wonky table.
Go on then.
Citra, Centennial, and Chinook.
Ooh. That'll do me.
Pineapple orange on the palate, spicy. Oh, they've got rye malt in there as well, so that's going to be rare.
Oh, wow. So it gives a bit of spice, yeah.
Let's go on, have a beer then. It'll have a limited release in cask.
I'm going to have to come up your way and drink it.
Oh, Crummy literally messaged me the other day. He was like, do you know where Ditchingham is? I was like, mate, I literally live 5 minutes from there. And I was like, when are you coming up? And he went, next weekend. I'm in bloody Birmingham. Oh, mate, all weekend this winter.
Almost.
So,
yeah,
I basically sent him WhatsApp with a load of beer places.
We've got to sort something out. We've all got to get together and have a few beers together because it has been a while now. I said I talked to John
for about a year and a half.
Yeah, we have been saying this, and we keep just doesn't happen. We've got to do something. We've got to do something to meet up and actually have a few beers and have a good giggle because it's been too long. That's for sure. But yeah, we will sort that out.
Yeah.
And, figure out where's best we can all meet up and not put anyone out, basically.
I mean, I could host here. We've got spaces on the drive. We've even got a 16-amp outlet on the side of the garage for Chris to plug into.
Nice, on there.
Crummy's got a leisure battery the size of a small county, so he'll be good for about 3 weeks on that. And John and you, Paul, you can stay up. You can stay in my house. We'll just have to get rid of the missus for a weekend.
Yeah, that's it. Just kick the birds out. Pain in the ass. I'll sleep in the ditch, mate. To be honest, you get a few of them double Ghost Ships in me. I'll sleep in the ditch. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, just a crack then after we finished.
Yeah, Johnson's good. Yeah, Luke Johnson's confirmed. Double dry hot IPA, Citra, Chinook, Centennial hops, mate. That sounds good. He also says there's a new car park opening in Birmingham soon.
I don't want to sound like I'm a bit of a conspiracy theorist or a theorist, but wasn't that long ago that Adnams did a collaboration with Sierra Nevada?
Yes, they did. I still got that. I still got out there.
You lost your pants over that, didn't you?
I lost my shit.
What was it called? It was called like
it was
Eastern View or something, Eastern Edge or something.
Eastern Edge.
Eastern
Edge, it was called. It was literally Sierra Nevada Pale Ale meets Broadside.
Yeah,
as far as I was concerned, and I was like, "That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful." It was a proper collab. You know, you get so many breweries that do stuff together, and you're like,
Yeah.
"Where's the the kind of the influence of the other brewery?"
Yeah.
Generally, it's always overpowered by one brewery.
Yeah.
Whereas that, it had all of the malty and the body of Adnams, but it had all the hoppy and like drinkability of Sierra Nevada. It was a perfect collaboration. That's how you do a collab. You work together, you bring your elements together,
Yeah.
fuse them. And that's why it was so good. That, as far as I'm concerned, it's the best collaboration of beer I've ever had. Purely because both breweries had to touch on it rather than one, and then they just slapped the other one's name on the can. You know?
And in terms of like the stages of taste, it was almost like there was a line.
Yeah.
It was like you go Adnams, hit the line, it'd be like, right, Sierra Nevada, and you've almost forgotten that it was an Adnam beer prior to that point.
Yeah. It was almost the perfect beer. In that sense,
Yeah.
it was almost the. Well, I mean, what is the perfect beer? We don't know what the perfect beer is. Hopefully, I'll never find out. But it was spot on. It was absolutely spot on.
Yeah, be a shame because they're in a bit of a pickle, old Adnams, at the moment. They've got some big financial problems at the moment, so
Ooh, yeah.
But they've just taken on too much. Like you go in one of their shops, they've got like cookware, homeware, decorative stuff. They've got hotels, they've got bars, they've got property, they've got the brewery, they've got distribution, they've got the big wine thing. They've got a big spirits division.
I was going to say they're doing gins and all that, aren't they now?
Yeah.
It's a bit much. It's a bit.
I mean, all the
much.
stuff's very good, but the problem is they've put themselves, especially around here, they've put themselves into like the beginnings of the middle class kind of market. And the thing is, what's the first thing that happens to those beginning middle class people when the money starts drying up? You stop buying these sort of extra nice bits, and that's where I think that's where they've probably gone a bit wrong.
Yeah,
because like it's funny up here because people will go, if you say where you live, like if I say my town, they go, "Oh, you've got an Adnams shop there, haven't you?" It's almost like the mark of a nice place.
yeah. They know it's a bit of class. That bit of class.
Yeah, you've got an Adnams shop there, haven't you?
Excuse me. So you're in a good neck of the woods there. You're all good.
Cool. Yeah, we're good for beer around here. That's for sure.
Yeah. If it hadn't been for, I mean, let's face it, our economy in the last 5 years has been absolutely, dumped down the toilet, isn't it? With the pandemic, and then let's have it right. We went into, we went into a referendum. Not referendum. What's the word I'm looking for? We went into we lost all our money last year, so everyone was paying over the odds for everything. So our economy's been absolutely buggered. So the fact that half the breweries that are still around, I think, speaks volumes. But a lot of the big ones, like you say, have found themselves in trouble because they were investing a lot of money just before everything got locked down. So they didn't really have any choice but to get into any sort of financial trouble, really.
Yeah. There's been some big ones go, weren't there? We started off with a few smaller ones. And then you think, like, was it Black Sheep that got in trouble? And
Black Sheep are in trouble. I don't even know if they've resolved it, have they? Black Sheep?
Don't think so. Then there was another one.
I thought they were
North are in trouble. North have still got financial problems.
Then Adnams
in trouble. So proper big boys that have really been hit by it. And then that's before we even get onto the craft brewers. The amount of craft brewers that have just fallen by the wayside the last couple of years, just because they just could not afford to pay anyone anymore, pay the bills, pay for what they were doing. It's stupid, So it's all them breweries that were just kind of really built a successful business just before the pandemic and thought, right, let's invest, let's expand, let's set up a tap room or something. They're all gone now, So Growling Gibbon is the one that will always bother me because they should be as far as I'm concerned, Growling Gibbons should be right at the top of British craft beer right now, and they shut down last Christmas, and that proper bothered me because their beer was exceptional, really, really good, really nice guys, and I sung their praises, and I'm like, these guys are going to be the bollocks in a couple of years when once they get a bit of money behind them and they get a bit of a beer library behind them, they'll be quality, and they just ran out of money. They just ran out of money and shut the doors last Christmas, and I was absolutely gutted because they should have been awesome.
It seems it's world over as well, because like Trav messaged me about Deeds.
Oh my god!
I mean,
Deeds. Yeah.
Have you ever had less than an amazing beer from Deeds? I've never had anything from Deeds.
I've never had a bad beer from Deeds.
Right.
Never.
No, I never had a bad beer from them. Really, really good. Luke says Adams do a good whiskey too. That's mental. Middle class is why us northern folk prefer just to be poor. Pockets full, we're still poor. Kirkstall bought North. Oh yes, they did, didn't they? You're right. Kirkstall did.
Which was random, because I thought North would be infinitely bigger than Kirkstall.
Kirkstall, they're a bit of an institution up there, aren't they? That's the thing where we get the odd can in Morrison's, don't we, from Kirkstall down here, and that's about it. But Luke says Rick Velta, new brew is supposed to be good. Cherry and cacao dark ale.
Oh,
collaboration with a Brazilian brewery. Oh, that's interesting.
Nice.
That is rather interesting. Cherry and dark ale. So cherry and cocoa, cherry and chocolate. Dark ale. It's really a ruby ale. That sounds nice. I've got a couple of bottles of the new vintage from Fuller's. It's just come out. You've got to love a Fuller's vintage this time of year. That's when you know. You've never had a Fuller's vintage. Oh, he's frozen.
He's thinking about it.
He was. He's like,
Never had a Fuller's vintage. Never. Just something I need to sort out.
He's. I can hear him. Oh, he's moving. He's moving again. Yes. So the Fuller's Vintage 2024 has just come out. You can expect a review of that very soon because I've got a couple of bottles. It's always good.
I've got it upstairs. I think I've got like a 2019, a 21, 22 upstairs.
Which one you got?
2019, a 2021, and a 2022, I think.
Yep.
Client gave them to me. I was like, "You legend."
They're great beers. Always good beers. I generally get two. I drink one, age one, and I think I've got a 2017 still sitting around. So that's probably changed quite a bit now. I would have thought. So I might crack that open soon.
What's the lifetime on them? 8 to 10 years or something?
That's what they normally say. About 10 years. Yeah. I'd be worried to brew one. I'd be worried to age one for 10 years in case it tastes like shit.
Yeah.
I had the Anchor Bruco from San Francisco. I had their Christmas beer. I bought their last Christmas beer because obviously I knew they were shutting.
Yeah, I was going to say another one that's gone.
Yeah. And I bought Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. They released Merry Christmas and Happy New Year every year, and it was always a beautiful beer. And I bought two. So I drank it at Christmas 2019, or whenever it was, 2020. I don't know what year we are now. 22, sorry. 22, Christmas 2022. I drank it at Christmas, glorious. And I aged the other one, and I drank it the other night. It tasted like piss. It was awful. Absolutely awful. It did not age well at all. So it was not meant for aging, but bad. Yeah, bad. But Fuller's Vintage do age well. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the 2017 tastes like now.
Right, I'm off. I'm going to bed. Thought I'd pop in for a little bit and say hello. But I'm
Oh.
shouted, so I'm going to dip. But it was lovely to catch up. Lovely to see you, Mark. Always good. And
Yeah,
maybe
mate.
one day
Good to
Paul
see you.
get those beers that you've provided. And Paul, we'll catch up soon. If you're about tomorrow night, Paul, I'm available tomorrow evening if you're up for a beer. But if you're busy, I know it's short notice, then all is good.
No, that could be perfect. Actually, that could be perfect.
Cool. I'll get a keg in. Yeah, whatever. If you're about, yeah, just give me a shout in the morning or afternoon. Let me know. And we'll have a beer. Cool.
Sounds good, brother.
Nice to see
Thank
you
you,
all.
mate.
Take care.
Okay, mate.
Speak to you later. Cheers, Chris. But yes, Jack says, I can't even remember last time I had a beer, yet still watch the beer channels.
I was in Leiston where Jack lives, and I heard, Mark! Turned around, he's hanging outside of a motor at the crossroads where I was working. I was like, pull over! He's running his kid to school, so we couldn't talk for too long, but yeah, what a legend.
That's amazing. That is amazing.
When was that, Jack? That was like 6 months ago? A little bit less?
Yeah. I love that. I love that. Luke John says, I have a Durham Brewery Imperial Stouts. February 2032. Bloody hell.
Cool.
It's got a good shelf life on it. Goodness me. Goodness me. I don't know what the... I haven't even specified what the shelf life is on this one.
Oh, we've got any Northern Yorkshire specific beer experts in?
Yorkshire beer experts.
Mimar and Pa went to Yorkshire and brought me back some beers. I'll get them for you because some of them you might know them.
Yorkshire. Oi. Mark Jones, where'd he come in? Hello, sir. Nothing's ever around long enough in my house to be aged. Evening. Hello, Mark. Evening, sir.
Hey, Mark Jones, give me how are you?
Mark Jones is in.
I've got Brew Station Richmond Castle. It's a 6% West Coast Gold IPA with heaps of Amarillo and Mosaic. Dry
That
hopped
sounds
with
good.
Chinook T90. Sounds good.
Oh, it does sound good.
Never heard of Brew Station. I've got a Yorkshire Dales Brewing Company 5.9% golden ale, a golden IPA.
Nice.
Never heard of them. And then I feel like I have heard of Wensleydale Brewery.
I've heard of Wensleydale cheese.
Yeah. Jeez. But yeah, no, I've never. I just don't drink as much as I used to, so they've been sitting on my shelf for 3 weeks.
No, it's the same. I've been up Lancashire a couple of months back, and I've still got beer that I brought back from there, and I haven't drunk it. Oh, yeah.
Good job. Yorkshire.
Stoking my Yorkshire ego right there. Oof. But Luke Johnson of Newcastle. We get the right time about that. So Middlesbrough fan.
So you're just not uploading as much anymore then, Paul?
Yeah, basically. Just by the time I finish work, I always say, yeah, I'll do some beer reviews, and I just don't get around to doing it. So yeah, I have kind of like spells where I'll get home from work and perhaps I do like 3 or 4 beer reviews in a go and just upload them over the course of the week. And then there'll be a couple of weeks where I just don't do anything. So I have these big gaps. So I'm in the middle of a gap at the moment. So I need to do some beer reviews and get some content out there. But yeah, life gets in the way. You know.
Comes around to Monday, I'm like, oh, has he drunk Slate yet? Because Slate is genuinely one of my favourite beers I've literally ever.
I mean, I've got it literally. It's in the fridge chilling. So I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them reviewed. I thought it's the least I could do. Get them reviewed and get them out there. You know,
because I should say you did give me some beers too, didn't you? You gave me Griffin Gold from Fuller's, the new one.
Yeah.
You gave me Optimum Cold IPA.
Yep.
Then you gave me Optimum it was it like a T90 IPA?
Yeah, it was a Sierra Nevada torpedo. Yeah, they did the
Torpedo, sorry, not Optimum, yeah.
That's it, yeah, they did the torpedo alternatives, didn't they? Using different hop variations.
Oh, then you gave me that Vocation Stout.
Oh yes, the coffee one.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
That was good. I don't like Vocation beers generally. They're specialist
this
stouts.
is what I'm saying. If you avoid the naughty and nice range, their stouts are really good. But it's the naughty and nice ones that for some reason are really cheap. I don't know why they bother with it personally, but it's for the mass market.
Yeah, it was when they released that really expensive. Well, I say really expensive. It would have been expensive. That box, the Celebrations beers box.
Oh god,
And they were all based off of the Naughty and Nice stout. That was
naughty and nice. Yeah, it was a mess.
Awful.
Absolute mess. Brew Station appears to be an offshoot of Yorkshire Dales brewery owners.
That would make sense because they've both got purple bottle caps.
Oh yes,
Yes.
purple.
Cheers, Disco.
Oh, hey guys, in December I will go to Manchester. Would you recommend any pub to try some good local beers? There you go. Who's in Manchester? Anyone
You've
in
got
Manchester?
Track.
Could recommend?
You've got Track, Sure Shot, and Cloudwater all on the same estate.
There you go.
They've all got tap rooms, and they're all within like I think Track and Cloudwater are literally opposite of each other. Then Sure Shot around the corner. I mean, my God, three of the best at the moment. If you can get out to that area.
JB says the Marble Arch. I've heard good things about the Marble Arch in Manchester. I've heard legendary things about the Marble Arch in Manchester. Jack says, don't know any mank pubs, but just try not to get stabbed, mate. There you go. That's cutting edge recommendation, cutting edge advice there. Was United versus Spurs game as much of a battering as it sounded? Made me smile when I saw the result. I can't like it. Honestly, it could have been 5 or 6. It could
Really.
That's how good we were, and that's how bad United were. I think if Sonny had been in the team, we probably would have scored.
Son as well.
Yeah, he was injured. He didn't play. I think if Sonny had been in the side, it could have been a lot worse. If United had played like that, they were poor. But we proper punished them today, which was funny.
Mate, they're genuinely like lower to mid-table, aren't they? United 12.
I know it's early days, isn't it? Early days in the season,
Yeah,
but it's they haven't started well. But neither Spurs haven't started particularly well.
I mean, their last 3 games in the Premier League, they've picked up. Sorry, last 4 games in the Premier League, they've picked up 4 points, and those 4 games have been against Brighton, Liverpool, Southampton, and also Palace and Tottenham.
Blimey.
Last 5 games.
Games they should have won, really.
Yeah, that's 2-1 to Brighton.
Il Corvo said Man United were absolutely appalling. Love to see it. Il Corvo,
Mate, we all love it, don't we? We all absolutely love it.
We're all used to watching Manchester United win everything, so now they're just kind of bang average. It's kind of funny, you know. It is funny.
It's brilliant.
I don't feel sorry for them, that's for sure.
And the best thing is they're going to get rid of Ten Hag and get in Gareth Southgate, and they'll be even worse.
that's the kind of the whispers, isn't it? Gareth Southgate's coming in. Gareth Southgate's coming in to replace him. It's madness.
The most boring football.
I'll go back for a Jimmy. 1 second, I'll be back.
Awful. Yeah, we do like it. We do like it. How's everybody doing? I haven't seen people in here in a long, long time. Luke said Richmond, and Jack Howard says, "Is that where them shite sausages are from?" Like, that's like really, they're like pink, like Russia's bacon, aren't they? They are rank. I'm sure there's a joke in there. Sausage in Virginia. But yeah, bloody hell, beer world sort of settled down. I think Paul and I were talking about it at the start, or so when I joined. It's all sort of settled down. Does anyone feel like that? It's not as bad. It's not that kind of weird place it used to be. The beer world at the moment, it sort of seems to have sort of hit a bit of a reset. Big boom and then a big bust, and it's all sort of settling down a little bit, which is good. Mark Jones Gibbon, worst 20 years of my life at Man United, winning everything. Yeah, that's all I remember, mate. I remember like that kind of, what do they call them? What do they call them? The wonder, the class of 92, wasn't it? I'm 36, so I just grew up with the class of 92 winning everything. Then Chelsea came in. Well, no, Arsenal had a couple of goes, didn't they? Then Chelsea came in and won a few things. So all I remember growing up when I was I love football now, but all I remember when I was growing up and I was really into football was just United winning everything. Even if I think back to like some of the best sides I've seen, and I used to go and watch 25, 30 games a season with Charlton, but when I lived down that way. And one of the best sides I ever saw was that the 2008, 2009 Man United team? And it was like Ronaldo one side, Giggs the other, Scholes in the middle with Carrick, Rio and Vidic at the back, Evra, Neville, Rooney and Tevez, I think it was. And it was just like a scarily good team. Every time they got the ball, it was what was the year, Paul, where was it the Euros where Ronaldo got Rooney sent off? Was that 2008?
It rings a bell, 2008, probably a good shout.
Is that about right? And that Man United team, Ronaldo come back from them Euros. We played Man United second game of the season. It was a Tuesday night, midweek game, Charlton, and they battered us 3-0. It could have been 10-0. Every time they got the ball, I was saying it was like, from memory, it was like Van der Sar, Neville, Vidic, Ferdinand, Evra, Ronaldo, Carrick, Scholes, Giggs, Tevez and Rooney up front, when they were all like in their pomp. Like they were just
in their peak. Yeah.
Scary. And every time they got the ball, they just looked like they were going to score. I remember, was it Berbatov? Maybe it was Berbatov was playing. I remember, no, Giggs. They took second half, this God's honest truth, second half, we were 2-0, 3-0 down going into half time. They come out for the second half. They had kickoff. They took the kickoff, passed it back to Giggs, who shot from his own half and it hit our crossbar and went over the bar. It was just like, what am I seeing?
It's when you know it's not going to be your day.
Nah, and we had like Rajasthan Kishishev running up the wing and stuff. It was like just totally unfair. Totally unfair.
I still love it. Charlton Athletic, Alan Gerbishley is manager. He never really did anything after that, did he?
Nah, well, the biggest problem with Curbs was, and I know this because my uncle was an 18% shareholder in Charlton at one point, up until about 8 years ago, I'd say, when we got bought out by the Belgian bloke. Curbishley, do you remember when was it James Collins and James McCarthy or whatever got sold to Sunderland from West Ham, 2 defenders, and Curbishley didn't know about them. And Curbishley sued. He left West Ham, if you remember. Then he sued West Ham.
Yeah.
And as soon as a manager sues a club, because there's so many underhand things that go on in football, but basically, as soon as a manager sues a club, they're finished. Because clubs know that there's going to be some underhand stuff. Like, yeah, he just ruined his name.
It's a shame. He was a good manager.
Yeah, he was a good manager.
Well,
really good manager.
What people saying? So I've got some port scratchings, and they've got rid of crunchiest port scratchings ever.
Ones where you feel like you're going to lose a tooth.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned. Was it hostages in Virginia? Someone tell Starmer. You see that the other day? Bring back the sausages. If he'd have put that in his manifesto, I'd have voted for him.
He's just, I mean, they're all Wallies. We won't get political, but it's just, he's just the latest line of a.
They're all disconnected douchebags and ain't got a clue what they're doing.
I mean, he's been found out royally, and he like 200 grand donations on.
Yeah,
undeclared.
they're all bent.
They're all
bent.
corrupt. Yeah.
Every last one of them. They pretend it's the last few years how dodgy the Tories are. Surprise, surprise, Labour are the same. What can you do? Mark says, worst 20 years of my life when United were winning everything. So are you a Liverpool fan, Mark Jones? I'm assuming. I saw the stream. I thought it was from the old COVID archive. Yeah. COVID special. COVID reunion. Yeah, Starmer sausages comment still cracks me up. It is
I ain't
funny.
seen it. I'll have to find it.
It's well funny. I just meant to say, bring back the hostages. Just bring back the sausages. Not just...
Oh, just
bring back the sausages. I'd vote for him. Bring back the sausages. I'd vote for that.
These people are running our country.
They are. They can't read the teleprompter properly. They're screwed. They're screwed. They ain't got a clue.
But at what point in his head, when he's talking about hostages, did he think, no, that's not the right word on that teleprompter?
Yeah.
But I'm going to say it anyway.
Sausages.
He sort of talks like this, doesn't he? He's like, bring back the sausages.
Bring back the sausages. What's a tit? Beer Tube has died a slow death. Has it? All about motors and food these days. I don't know, mate. YouTube, you only make money on YouTube if you're playing video games or you're punching all over a sports car or something. I don't know. I don't know how you make money on YouTube. That's never really been the point, really. A lot of people are saying BeerTube has died. I don't know. Has BeerTube died?
Well,
you tell me.
The industry's just changed. It's like beer is not the most. Beer isn't the most exciting place, or beer isn't the exciting place it was a few years ago, and as a result, the content you make off the back of it isn't as impassioned. Yeah,
BeerTube, beer on YouTube has never been big. It was never going to be because the companies that own the YouTube and the advertisers don't want to advertise alcohol. Yeah. It's never going to be big. I've always done this channel as a hobby. I remember saying to Abby when I started it, if I ever get a brewery that wants to send me beer to review, I've won.
Yeah,
I've won, and I did that ages ago. I'll just do it now because I enjoy it as a laugh. When I get the time, I like to review beer and talk to people. This is what I like, the live streams, talking to people like Luke John and Il Corvo and Mark Jones and Mr. Willie Brightside. It's Jack Howard. That's what this is about, really. I make a bit of money on YouTube every month through ad revenue, because I was clever enough to monetize the channel. And that there's even some YouTubers who say, "Oh, you shouldn't monetize the channel." I'm like, well, why not? It's like, well, I'm going to let companies advertise on my channel, and you think I'm not going to take a cut of that?
They're paying me. They play the advert anyway.
Exactly. You'd be stupid not to take a cut, wouldn't you?
And where do you think most of this? Here he is.
Evening, beautiful beery people.
How are you, sir?
Yeah, not too bad. I said an hour ago I'd find a stout, and it's taken me. I haven't got around to it, but yeah, finally got it.
You have to fall into your beer cupboard.
Is that Death Star episode 2 as well?
Yes.
Blooming heck! Talking about aging beer, Disco. That was about 7 years ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, my penchant for drinking old beers, but I thought it was going to go everywhere, which is why I didn't open it on camera. Open it before and see if it was all right.
How old was that
one? That wasn't the Dolce Electric one, was it? That was episode 3.
Oh, 0422.
That's not that bad, actually, then.
No, but for a 12.4% stout, it's probably going to be all right.
The 2.5 years old.
Disco? Was that the peanut one? The peanut?
Yeah.
Peanut?
Peanut, chocolate, peanut, and caramel.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds all right.
Yeah, it's not bad,
2.5 years out of date. Can't be bad. Can't be bad.
I don't know why I was ever saving it, really. It's just like, it just sort of sat there. I'm like, I don't always feel like a 12.4% stout of sub 10%, but
Your bumhole's
Yeah.
going to sound like a marching band tomorrow morning, Disco.
Oh, I'm off tomorrow, so it should be all right.
It'll be class. I loving it. I loving it. But I'm the same. If I get big stouts, I'm like, yeah, I'll save that. I'll save it. I'll forget I've got them. You know, naughty straight stouts.
But no, it's still decent. Still taste the chocolate. Still taste the caramel. Don't know about the peanuts, but never do. But yeah, it's all right. Still properly drinkable stout.
Okay, so
they were good stouts, those Death Star.
I says I miss when YouTube was just a laugh, bit of banter, agreements here, disagreements here, the same vibe as being in a pub. Yeah, that was. I mean, my channel. I don't know about you guys. My channel exploded during COVID and just after COVID, because I had a lot more time on my hands. You know, so I could other weekends I was literally just doing beer reviews and live streams.
Yeah,
but my channel grew, and it was every weekend. And that was the point. I was trying to make a pub atmosphere with the live streams on the Saturday afternoon, doing quizzes and getting people to come in and doing a theme. We're going to drink local beer. We're going to drink German beer. We're going to drink, Belgian beer, that kind of thing. It was a weird time, weird time, and that's how my channel kind of established itself. But since then, it's definitely died a death in some sort. But
I think it's probably because a lot more people are out at the pub. So if you want to do one on like a Friday night, Saturday night, people are kind of out, so they're not at home watching, and they're not at home themselves. So yeah, it kind of naturally follows, I think, a little bit, doesn't it?
Exactly that. I knew my channel was going to take a beating once things got back to normal.
And the pub games definitely have like the pub industry has definitely gone up a level. I mean, Heineken, I think, released a couple of months ago they were going to buy and refurbish 300 pubs in the UK, and they're the biggest in terms of literage. I'm sure they are the biggest beer company in the world, Heineken, with all the different divisions that they own. And someone like Heineken isn't going to invest in the British pub industry to that extent. 300 pubs buying them and refurbishing them. There's probably $500,000 in each one of them. So putting 150 mil probably into the British pub industry, which tells you that the strength of the British pub game is getting strong. It's getting stronger. So, like you say, Paul, over Disco, you say, we just ain't got the view, we ain't got the eyes on YouTube the same way we did, on a Friday night or a Saturday, the same way we did 2.5, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean,
to be fair, we didn't really do a lot during lockdown, although we had the channel and we didn't really make that big thing because we sort of didn't really get into it properly. I suppose we was watching everybody else as well. And I've done more on YouTube like this year. Like I've got the lives going and just chatting about beer, and occasionally a few people watch.
Jack Howard's comment at the bottom that literally sums up what we're probably trying to say. It's true though. That is literally it.
Shocker, isn't it? Shocker.
That is literally it, mate.
Yeah. It was always going to go. The channel was always going to go downhill after that. When I started this channel, we had no idea what was about to happen, and it was. I literally started it the year before it all kicked off. We had no idea what was about to happen to us all. It was very, very strange for everyone. But people came together, and it was odd. It was very, very odd. I've got people still talking about it. Jack says, let's have it right. Unless you're willing to bear and give your soul, you won't make a decent living from YouTube unless very fortunate. You've got to be on it every day. Every day you've got to be on it. You've got to do constant content. It's like our mate Simon. Every day. 2-3 videos every day. I don't know how he does it. I really don't know.
But I think even his numbers have gone down. If you look at like his views on some of his videos, he's not getting like thousands on every video.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
But because he's putting the hours in, like you say, 2 or 3 vids a day, it all kind of adds up, I think. But he's not getting massive.
Yeah, but he's
Right,
got
no.
to, because he doesn't work, does he? He doesn't.
Yeah.
YouTube is his job now, isn't it? So he's
Yeah.
got to do something. He's constantly got to be doing something.
And
You
also, it's the sad fact: the more kind of mainstreamish beers you do, the more interest there is, because there's the more interest in that. So if I do, you know, even if I do like one of my own beers, a local beer, nobody's bothered, because only a few people locally may be interested. Like, but I'd rather talk about a local beer or something than like some supermarket thing. So
Yeah.
I don't really expect the numbers, to be fair.
Exactly the same.
I remember when I the first time I thought, oh, like, probably 20, 30 beers into my YouTube days. Emperor's Brewery were doing a collab with Ampersand, and it was called Execute Order 66. It was a chocolate and hazelnut imperial stout. And I was thinking, cool, people are going to bloody love this new Emperor's beer. And I'd organised with a brewery that they were going to give me a can the day before, and I could do the video before. And then the morning of that day, I was going to release it. It was just like, it got absolutely 0 views.
Yeah.
And it's just like, people don't care.
Yeah.
There's 1% of the beer drinking community that would have cared about beers of that type. And like you say, people want to see lager reviews. People want to see what Staropraмен's like versus Budvar, or Foster's is like versus Carling, or it's crap. But there's no way I'm standing. There was no way that I was going to go up to my studio, spend time away from my family, recording that shit. I just like.
I don't know what happened this week. I got weirdly excited on Tuesday. I was doing a live stream, just 3 random beers. Like, I like to put a little theme together. And at one point, towards the end of it, I don't know what happened, but I had 117 people viewing it. And I'm like, that's unusual. What's going on? And then I finished it, because I only tend to do about an hour and a half tops. So I finished with 3 beers. I like to do a theme and all that. And then I went to look at the numbers, and it's got 68 views. And I look at it today, and it's got 18 views. I'm like, well, where did they all go then? And what the hell was that all about?
Yeah.
No
It makes
idea.
no sense. Makes no sense. I was watching it. I was chatting with you, and it went up to like 130 people were supposedly watching the live stream.
Yeah.
And it's like, what just happened? What's going on there? Really weird.
I don't know where it came from. Every now and again, good old Henry 420 will put the thing on his community tab, and I'll get like 30, 40 subscribers come through.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's good. But even that he didn't do on Tuesday. It was just, I mean, he was chatting in the chat, so I have no idea really.
It's all very, very weird how the algorithms work on YouTube. It doesn't make much sense, you know.
You can't figure it out. I was really having to grind Instagram to drive traffic to my YouTube, because YouTube just would not put me out there. Just wouldn't. You know, and all my shorts, a lot of my shorts were beer related, because I was trying to like get my channel out there. And I had to do it where it wasn't through beer. Like, YouTube sees beer as, you know, it's a vice. It's not something it wants to promote.
No.
But then you get these little shitheads like Jack Doherty going around in America bothering the public and throwing bricks at cars or whatever these knobheads do, and they get millions of views. It's like, how's me? You know, I'm not saying I'm not, you know, but you think, like, why isn't YouTube blocking that the same way it's blocking us?
Yeah. I don't know whether it is. It's just like, if people aren't interested enough in beer, it's either not going to come up on their thing, because if you watch other beer videos will appear on your feed. So if they're not, it just sort of won't get put in front. But also, it's like, people like Rasco said to me, so why didn't even like all our mates watch our stuff? So because they don't give a fuck about what beer we're drinking.
Mm-hmm.
So they're not going to watch a whole video of us waffling on about a beer. We need to do something more interesting and more fun, that's more entertaining, and then you get more people.
Yeah.
But we've never really cracked that kind of. You see them videos on I watch a lot of other YouTubers, and they'll do like a whole video on a subject, but it'll be like a story, and it'll be like something kind of vaguely interesting, and they'll get loads of views because it's kind of fairly general. So I wanted to.
It's hard. YouTube's hard because it's like we'll all sit here and it's nice to be all sort of like self-righteous and go, oh, you know, I don't care about the views I get. You do.
Yeah.
That's why you started a YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's good to see them go up. Yeah.
There's so many channels out there. It just cracks me up where they sit there and they'll go, I don't care how many views I get. I don't care how many subscribers I've got. If anyone says that on YouTube, they're talking out of their bum.
You're full of shit. You're full of shit. Honestly, there's no point doing it.
Exactly.
If it's dead, you might as well just stop doing it. Yeah. Anyone that just don't care, full of shit.
Some of them out there, and they'll talk about different subjects, and they'll seem to instantly know how many views a video got from 2 weeks ago. So they do keep an eye on their views.
Yeah, of course they fucking do.
And it's like
I said, I don't care enough to go and chase the populist vote and do like the supermarket beers or the Heinekens or Bud, beer mongers of this world. But yeah, it is nice to see the numbers go up.
And it's because it's what we do. We're trying to build something. Like I think we all dream of like hitting little milestones. Like one milestone that I never hit was brewing a beer with my channel. Other milestones that I did hit was like, or in milestones in my head was like getting invited to things and like being recognised as like someone that actually might know a little bit or bring value.
Come on, Peter. Come on, you
But you know, like, but I got out of YouTube as soon as I stopped enjoying it. Literally, the moment I just lost momentum, I was like, I think the channel went on for about another month, and then I was out of there.
Yeah, stick a bird in your thumbnail, get a cute pet, you'll smash it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Get a bird with her knockers out.
What they want.
That's why I'm missing the trick.
You got the cute pet.
Goodness me.
Abby just needs to start getting in your thumbnails a bit more. That's all.
Yeah, get in the thumbnails with her tits out. And,
well, I've got to keep pet, but she's a bit camera shy.
No, it's true though. The things that work and things that don't. And generally, beer doesn't work.
No.
Anyone who thinks they're going to do serious success on YouTube reviewing beer, it's not going to happen. Not going to happen.
Depends on your definition of success, doesn't it? It's like where do you want to get to and what do you want to do? And
well, you ask kids what they want to do with their lives. They want to be YouTubers.
Oh yeah.
They don't want to review beers because kids don't drink beer.
I say they never say a successful YouTuber because they just assume doing YouTube is a success. All we have to do is do YouTube. You know, it's like if they don't realise kind of what does have to go into it sometimes.
Yeah.
Not being funny. So for the amount, I don't know Simon. I've never known Simon's. I'm using Simon because he's one of the biggest in the game, especially in the beer world. And I think people would be shocked at the amount Simon gets paid in terms. I'm not saying it. This is my view. Seeing what I get per view and whatever else, like, and what other people we've spoken about get. Like, that man has to grind his absolute nuts off.
Yeah.
Like, and it is a grind. Trust me, it is. Like, he has to grind his nuts off to earn something half decent that he can live on. He's not filming a video every 2 weeks and lobbing it out there. Like, he is on it every single day. And trust me, I've been there with beers, and Paul's been there, and Disco, I'm sure you have too. There will be days where you just do not want to film a video. You just don't want to film a video. And someone in our position, they can go, you know what? Yeah, I probably just won't upload this today or this week or whatever. Yeah. He's got to do it. He has got to ram beer down his neck 7 days a week.
Well, not quite, because I think he does 3 or 4 a day, puts out 2 a day, so he's got a little bit of an overlap, but it's still roughly 7 days a week, at the end of the day.
I've averaged 2 or 3 beers a day to keep his income coming in.
Yeah.
And like, there's days where you're ill. There's days where you can't taste properly. There's days where you just don't want to flipping beer. And it's like, and that's what I got that with. I used to try and do Mondays, Wednesdays, or Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and then Thursdays. Three reviews a week I would do. And I just got fed up of it. I'd go up to my room. I'd finish work. I'd go up to my room, literally like these beers here. I'd take 2 or 3 of these upstairs and go and film 3 back to back. Paul, you were talking about it. But during the halfway through the first one, my daughter would come in from nursery. She'd go, "Where's Daddy? Where's Daddy?" And I'm like, I'm standing in my room recording me drinking beer and missing out on my daughter, like coming in from work. And like,
Yeah.
I was like, I'm done here.
Yeah. It's lame. It's lame when you think about it. I drank this earlier on the stream. And this was sent to me by Tim at Siren. He sent me a box of beers. Just see what you think about it. New Red Berry Sour. We've done a bit of a deal with 20th Century Fox. No one cares. No one cares. You can't get it in the supermarket. You can't get it. You're off license. So Mark Jones has nailed it. I could go to the shop round the corner and get a can of Dragon Soup, which is that alcoholic energy drink. That would do more views than a well-crafted sour beer from a pretty decent brewery.
Yeah.
And that says it all. I would rather drink that all day long than the Dragon Soup. But people don't care. The better the beer, don't put it on YouTube.
Yeah.
If you're well excited about a beer, just don't put it on YouTube. It's pointless. It's pointless because no one else will care.
And sometimes, and this is Paul, you talk about monetizing your channel and people saying you shouldn't have done it. Where do these people think these beers come from?
Yeah.
Like, you're paying £5 for a decent can of pale ale now at 5%.
Yeah. That's it.
Like, what happens when these, when you want to see an imperial stout that costs 8, 9, 10 quid a can? Like, it
It's not cheap. It's not
No.
cheap. It's silly.
It's not.
You've got to work out your expenses. And when there's companies that want to advertise on your channel, best believe you're going to make some of that. I'm like, I want my share. So why would you not monetize your channel? It's silly. Makes no sense not to.
No.
Companies can advertise on it either way nowadays. So even if you're not a monetized channel, you still get adverts on your channel.
Yeah.
If they want to advertise on it. So you might as well make some of that money.
And as well, like you can have, I've done, Trembling Madness, Beers of Europe orders and got beers in that I'm really excited about. And then I'll review them on the channel. You just don't enjoy them the way you can when you're sitting on your bum watching a documentary on Sky or something, and you just drink you just don't enjoy them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I used to buy in pairs so that I could have one to review and then one to sit back if I enjoyed it and actually enjoy it. But that's doubling the cost, and it's like I just can't do that after a while.
I'm not moaning. It's more that I'm not moaning about this because I just got out when I did, and I just done it for the enjoyment. But these people that that criticize monetizing channels or think that you're making a good screw on YouTube, you're not. You are not. Just go and have a look what YouTube pays. I think it's like a penny a view or something.
I've heard anywhere between 4 and 10 quid 1,000 views.
Yeah, this is a hobby. This is a hobby. I do this so I can talk to people like yourselves. I do this so I can interact with people in live streams and things like that. If I become a barometer of people's beer opinions, amazing, brilliant. I'm not asking them to be like that. I'm not telling them to be like that. I'm just giving my honest opinion. That's all it's ever been. I've always wanted to try and tell people where you can get good beer, how much you got to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it started off where you could get good beer in supermarkets. But the fact is, there's less and less of that stuff in the supermarkets now. So you do have to venture out a little bit to get it. Unfortunately, you get other personalities involved, and somehow it's all got a little bit bitchy, with YouTube. Which
there's
is weird.
that side of it as well.
Yeah, there's that side which I never expected. I didn't get into YouTube thinking I'd meet people and talk to them. So before I started the YouTube channel, I never met Mark. I never met Disco. I hadn't met either of you. I've met both of you through YouTube, and I've had beers with both of you in person. It's been a quite pleasurable experience, which sounds a bit weird, but yeah, it's always been good fun. It's been a good laugh, But unfortunately, I've met other people as well, who've turned out not to be as nice, But that's life in general. But I'm not really sure where I'm going with the point. But YouTube is weird. YouTube is a weird thing.
There's a lot of narcissistic weirdos on YouTube.
There are
that lean on their audiences, and honestly, it's tragic when you watch it.
Yeah,
yeah. Especially even in our game, honestly, you think what the bigger world's like, where there's millions of views at stake. But even with a couple of hundred at stake, there's some of the stuff that, I mean, Paul, I know stuff, and Paul you know stuff, and I dare say Disco, you'll know stuff. I know some stuff about some people where I'm like, oh my god, like they should be like borderline in prison for some of the stuff that I hear.
Locked up. They should be locked up. They're not right.
And what they do to people's, what some of these people do to people's families, and oh my god, it's disgusting. It is disgusting. It's just.
It is, and they're usually the ones that are the most vocal about it as well. The weirdos, I work for a brewery now, and that's happened pretty much as a result of my YouTube channel. If I hadn't started my YouTube channel, I probably wouldn't be working in the beer industry right now.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
I can say, yeah. Do you know what? I now work at a brewery. I brew beer. I sell beer. That's my job now as a living, pretty much as a result of YouTube. Disco works at a brewery, probably as a result of his hobby. And
I've got a Horsebox bar that I probably would have done without YouTube.
Exactly that. And then you get people who are obsessed.
Yeah, definitely.
There's other people that are obsessed with the YouTube aspect of it. I don't care. I enjoy the YouTube aspect of it, but when I start measuring myself against other channels, I know something's gone very wrong there.
Mm.
I just don't care. I don't make enough money on YouTube to really care about it. Really, that side of it, I just like this. Chatting to people and drinking a few beers with people. That's what it's about. And if it becomes more than that, then there's something wrong there.
Exactly right. On that subject, I'm going to go to bed. I've got to be up for work tomorrow morning. Jack, I'm over in Sex Munden tomorrow. If you want to come and shout at me again, because that's only about 5 minutes from Leiston. Right, boys. Really good to see you, Paul. Thanks for having me on, mate. Be good. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Yeah, good to see you, Mark. Right. All the best. We'll see you. See you in another stream somewhere around the place.
Yeah, I'm sure, mate. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Mark. I'm munching on these pork scratchings. And they are the hardest pork scratchings I've ever eaten.
You don't want that. You want some nice soft, crunchy ones.
Smashing my teeth to bits.
Oh. I did have a good recommendation. We got some on the bar last month, and they were like, it was something like they were like posh pork scratchings or something. But they all looked a bit kind of regulation, the same size, but they were nice, crunchy on the outside, but had nice, like soft kind of pork kindness going on, so they didn't break your teeth.
Yeah,
but they were supposedly like proper meat scratchings, but I don't know how you make them, but yeah, they were really nice.
But these ones are really, really good. But you get a lot that are full of just the pork, nice and soft, with a bit of crunch. And you get others that are just ridiculously crunchy.
Yeah,
my teeth are falling to pieces here.
Yeah, my teeth are not good enough for a strong pork scratching anymore.
Yeah, mine are going to fall out if I keep eating this lot. I'll put them aside. Well, if I hadn't started watching you guys, I wouldn't have found craft beer.
Oh, there you go.
I get that. I've heard that a few times. Watching your channel has got me into craft beer, and I'm like, brilliant. Because if you just drink the mass-produced stuff, you'll never really know what beer can be.
No. I sort of, I wish I could recreate on camera what I sort of do on the bar on a Saturday, because you get people wandering up who've either never seen a brewery before or don't really drink craft beer. And they'll like you said just now about selling the beer, like mostly it sells itself, but you have to explain it and like go through everything and all that. And sometimes on a Saturday, you've got people going, "Oh, what's the closest thing you've got to a lager?" like, well, that would be our Pilsner lager.
Yeah.
Here it is. And then they, oh, that's really good. I know. But you have to say, yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it? Yeah.
That's it. Unless it's, unless it's got Foster's written on it. Yeah, it's one of them, the mass produced ones.
Yeah.
People don't recognise it. They're like, oh, have you got a lager? People come into a tap room, they get scared. We're like, what have you got?
Yeah.
They don't read it and realise that, these small independent craft breweries are brewing beers, same style as the bigger boys, but to a better level.
Yeah. That's more, and that's one of the things I love when people get that realisation and come back and go, oh, that's really good. Like, yeah.
That's it. It's just education. It's like anything. It's education. If you don't know it, you got to go out there and find it. You got to go there and learn.
Yeah.
There you go. That's it. Well, the place I work is slowly getting bigger and bigger because more people are realising that the beer we do is really, really good.
Yeah.
And it's comparable to the mass-produced stuff that they've been drinking up until this point, which was the same as me. When I first started drinking, I was drinking Stella, Castlemaine 4X, Carlsberg Export, and Foster's. Those were the 4 beers I drank, all piss poor lagers. That's all I drank,
Yeah.
And then I drank Blue Moon. Someone put a Blue Moon in front of me, and I was like, "Blimey, that's nice."
It's still big beer, but it is a little bit of a crossover beer because it has got something about it. So
yeah. And then I had Brewdog Punk IPA, and I was like, "Oh my god,
one of everything."
Yeah, yeah. But back then it was good, and I was like, I couldn't believe that beer could smell that good or taste that good, be that different. And then I was like, I was hooked. I was hooked. I wanted to know more and taste more and experience more. And there's always a starting point for everyone, and that's what it's always been about. My channel has always been about this stuff. That's always ever been about. So yeah, and it's got me to this point, and it's got me sitting here having a beer with Disco, a man I'd never met before until I did a YouTube channel. It's all based on beer and meeting people with a mutual love for the stuff. That's what it's all about.
Absolutely.
Oh dear.
Hell of a glass. Is that Lucas as in Thornbridge?
Yeah, that's Lucas as in Thornbridge. Yeah, they sent us a load of Steins. So we used to buy Lucas quite often.
Yeah.
And I bumped into the guy from Thornbridge at Great British Beer Festival.
Oh yeah.
Last year or year before, I can't remember now. I had a good old chat with him. I said, "Yeah, like Lucas is our go-to guest lager." And he's like, "Oh mate, let me send you a load of glasses." And these turned up like proper Steins, and I was like, "Mate." So I was like, "I'm having one of them bad boys." Absolutely. But it's a good glass. That good handled Stein. I need another beer. I've gone dry. What are you still on the stout? Are you?
Yeah. This is I'm because it's 12. I'm sipping it a bit slowly, but it is fairly smashable, to be honest.
I might crack open this big American. What do I hold off? I'll tell you what I've got. I might drink. Because I am in the mood for a dark one.
Yeah.
I've got this one that's gone into Tesco recently. This is from Vocation. Yeah. It's a double Tonka Frappy coffee stout.
Oh yeah. That should be fairly. I'm sure that's a rebrew of because they rebranded recently, didn't I? I'm sure I've had something frappe from them before, and it's just quite sweet.
Yeah, Vocation, they do their coffee stouts quite regularly. But yeah, this one's gone into Tesco. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to rinse out this glass because I had a blood red sour in it not too long ago. Hold the fort for 1 second.
Yeah, certainly will. Yeah, no worries. 12.4% stout on a Sunday night. But I'm very, very lucky and I don't have to get up on a Monday morning. Sorry about that. I just didn't. I don't like Mondays that much. I certainly don't like mornings. So yeah, sipping a 12.4% Imperial Stout on a Sunday night because what I say with Paul, like Mondays and Tuesdays now is the weekend for us. So I didn't even really drink that much over the weekend. Certainly not today. I only had a couple yesterday after work. So yeah, 12.4% on a Sunday. Monday is the new weekend, eh?
Exactly that, mate. Exactly that. Work in a brewery. It's like we were just saying, Mondays and Tuesdays are now my weekends. So it's
Yeah. Talking of which, I haven't put it up yet, but I was vaguely planning to Mango Monday again tomorrow, including your one.
oh nice. The Kiss the Sky.
With the Sky, because I've got a couple of other mango beers. I'll decide on that in the morning.
I do well that. It's, oh wow. I tell you what, it's got a lovely aroma, that.
Oh yeah.
This is a supermarket one. Like I say, this is a Tesco one. So £3.50. £3.50 a can, vocation, double tonka, frappy, coffee stout, 8%. £3.50 for an 8% stout.
8. I did not realise that it's 8%. I thought all their stouts in there were lower, 4.5s.
So sticky coffee and vanilla is the basic taste description on the front of the can. On the back, I would imagine they've gone for it. A rich, full-bodied stout, fresh brewed coffee aromas. The addition of tonka beans adds a complex sweetness, depth of flavour, boosting the coffee notes and bringing out vanilla, caramel, and chocolate. I mean, I'm a big fan of Vocation. I'm not a massive fan of the new branding. If I'm honest, I don't know why they changed it again because I think the last branding was really good.
Yeah, that one's a bit weird. It's gone a bit more subtle, isn't it? That kind of that logo.
They've gone for the big eye thing at the top.
Yeah.
They've gone back to their roots with the big eyeball thing, which I was never a fan of. But anyway, I'm a fan of Vocation. This is an 8% coffee stout. It's in Tesco for £3.50, and it's 8%. I mean, how bad can it be? That aroma is gorgeous. It's really nice. That is full on caramel and coffee. Oh yeah, it's really nice. That's really, really nice. It's like coffee dessert, like an after dinner coffee with a kind of a bit of a, like you go to restaurants, you get a cup of coffee and they'll give you like a little chocolate that goes with it. That's what it is. That is a treat. It's a treat of a beer. That's very, very nice. If we brew something like that at Creative Juices, I'd be absolutely like overwhelmed. I'd be chuffed. Like, this is what we've done. We've brewed this beer. That's beautiful. But for someone like Vocation, that's just a run of the mill. They can knock that out for £3.50 in a Tesco supermarket. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, that is the mad thing. I mean, I've still got a couple of bottles of their that mint chocolate one they did in bottles.
Oh,
and I was surprised at that at £4 at 8 and something percent.
Yeah.
And I've left one of those accidentally, but that was last year, if not the year before.
That's actually incredible when you think about it. Honestly, I could tell you now, if we brewed a stout like that at Creative Juices,
yeah,
we would have to charge closer to about £6 a can.
Yeah,
we'd have to.
Yeah,
To make any money on it, we'd have to charge that kind of money, which just shows you the levels. If breweries have got the money. So once again, that's Vocation Brewery, and that is the double tonka frappy coffee stout. Sorry, the light is shocking. I do apologise. That's in Tesco, £3.50 a can. That's 8%. That's a pudding. That's a dessert. That's a dessert beer. If you've had a nice dinner and you fancy a little beer rather than dessert to polish it off, That's gorgeous. That's
I don't know
absolutely
what it was
gorgeous.
before, but I don't remember it feeling 8%. Does it even feel 8%, or is
No,
it
it
just
doesn't.
properly
It
smooth?
doesn't. It doesn't feel 8% at all, to be honest with you. It's got a finish on it. It has got a boozy finish on it, which I'll give you. But if someone said to me that's about 6%, I'd probably believe them.
Yeah.
But that's an 8% coffee. It's coffee rich. It's caramel. It's really smooth. It's really nice. It's a really nice dark roasty dessert beer, and for £3.50, that's a bargain. That's an absolute bargain. How Vocation can afford to knock that out at that price, I have no idea.
Well, I think, just economies of scale, isn't it? If you're putting out 100,000 litres or whatever, I don't know what they're on, but
yeah, I'm assuming Tesco. I hope Tesco are paying them well, because with
to be
that,
fair, I can't remember what this was, because I'm sure this was in Tesco as well, and it must have been £4.50 or something. But
yeah,
I can't remember. But it doesn't taste 12% either. That much, I don't think.
no, it's a very, very, very drinkable dessert stout. It's very nice. It's a solid effort. Your beers available online. They are, if you go on creativejuicesbrewingcompany.com, put in an order, and we will look after you.
Yeah, you got national distribution as well, and you can send out to.
That's it. We can send them out all over the place, as long as Ben pulls his finger out of his bottom, does it properly. £5 a can, if I remember rightly.
Fair play. Yeah.
Don't supermarkets pay 5p on the can on it? I've at least. I mean, yeah. If that much.
I've heard some about 1p, but you never actually know what that rumour is.
I've heard less. I sat and had a chat, funny enough, with Vasco.
Who?
With I sat and had a chat with what's his name? Jager Weiss.
Oh yeah, Wildcard, yeah.
Wildcard. And Vasco recorded an interview with her. And then when the
he's done a couple actually, yeah.
It was a Brew London.
Oh, the Brew London one, yeah.
And then when the camera was turned off, I had a chat with her about distribution and how it's working, getting herself out there.
Yeah.
And she basically said that Tesco had said, we want you to do collaborations with this brewery and that brewery.
Wow.
And the money it would have cost them to come together to brew the beer before they'd even brewed it was astronomical.
Yeah.
Because they wanted them to do collaborations with Daya. They wanted them to do collaborations with Verdant. So that meant they would have had to pay for the Verdant staff to come up to London for a couple of days, put them up, make sure they were looked after. That's before they've even brewed a beer. So it would have cost them a fortune.
Yeah.
And that's who Tesco specifically had requested them to do collaborations with. So like, we want you to do collaborations with these brewers. We want you to brew this style of beer. We want you to do it this ABV. And they were like, this is going to cost us thousands. And you're paying us so much, that it doesn't add up, basically. So yeah, Jager Weiss basically said to them, look, we can't afford to carry on our contract with you because what you're asking is just not realistic.
Yeah.
So they had to cancel their Tesco contract early, I believe, because they couldn't afford to match it. So that's the reality. So Tesco's and the supermarkets are approaching these craft breweries because it looks good, but then they want them to do everything they can to make it look as crafty as possible without paying them the money that they need to do it. It's silly. It really is silly.
That said, you can get Wildcard now in Wetherspoons, so they must have got a different contract on that.
Yeah.
And I can't imagine Wetherspoons don't try and squeeze whatever they can out.
I can say that Wetherspoons don't pay much for their beer either. So, That's an interesting one.
Just out of interest, Paul, I see obviously Mark talking about the cans on the website. Are the new cans not on the website?
Are they not?
I can't see the new cans because I was going to say, obviously, I recommend the mango and the New England, but I can't see them on the website.
I think Ben's got some website updating to do. So in that case, so I can see Peter M is checking out the website. Hold off, Peter. Hold
Oh,
off.
sorry, Peter. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got some new beers, and it would be a shame for you to miss out on those. Let me pester the boss. Let me update the website. We're a tiny little business. We're a tiny little brewery, and we're badly run. If I'm honest, we're brewing a half decent beer, but yeah, we're not there yet. Let me have a word with the boss. Let me get the website. He needs to get the website up and running properly because I'm supposed to be. I've got him to. He's got to sit down and have a. Did you listen to Daft About Craft, the podcast?
I don't listen to any beer podcasts because I just haven't got the time, but I know the one you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, we're going to be doing a bit with them.
Cool.
Yeah, Ben's got to kind of get the website up and running because we need a reliable source to sell it nationally.
I'm sorry if I've just caused you grief, but it does have to be done.
It does. It really needs to be done. I said to him, yeah, we'll get Ben involved. You can do a little interview with him and you talk about the brewery and all that. But the exposure you get from one of these podcasts is great, but then you've got to be able to sell it to people.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I feel that I've stolen a march slightly by getting you on the show a couple of weeks ago for a chat, but obviously that wasn't an official Creative Juices station. But I've done my best. But no, you're right about that. We've sort of. I think I'm allowed to say it because he's mentioned, but we bought a small canning machine last month, and we've got to try and get into can. We put our lager in cans last week, but we haven't done distribution yet because we were only in bottles. So now we've got to slowly get around sending out cans and be better, not getting smashed and stuff.
I was going to say
still get beaten up, but yeah, we've got to slowly get into that as well.
It's a big deal. Going from bottles to cans is a big deal. It's canning. Anyone who's ever worked in a brewery, when you start canning your own beer, you realise how much you waste when you're doing it.
True.
It's horrible. It's horrible to watch it happen. Really is. It's not a cheap line of business. So if you could support independent craft brewers in your area, do it. If you like their beer, keep buying it because they need all the help they can get. So when you're drinking £3.50 8% stouts from Vocation from a supermarket, don't moan about it. Please don't moan about it, because the fact that they can knock out this stuff at that quality for that price is incredible, to be honest with you. I'm not saying it's the best stout I've ever drank, but it's bloody good for the price. That's incredible. Incredible quality.
Especially as the worst thing about that is if Tesco's turn around and go, now we want to try somebody new now, mate. How fucked are Northern Monk and Vocation?
Yeah.
Have they got the sustainability, the other side of that contract, to get their beers out at that price?
That's what you worry about.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. They've kind of spun their whole reputation on supermarkets last couple of years. So but that's good. That's really good quality. And like I say, that's in Tesco now. The lighting is awful. Why does it not show up anything? Double Tonka Frappy from Vocation. £3.50 a can. That's mental. Absolutely mental.
I'll definitely have a look out for that one again in Well, I haven't really got a local big Tesco that would do it, but yeah. Well, I've got one just around the road from the brewery, so I have to go out of work. But
Yeah, Mama, we got a big one in Dunstable. Around the corner. I don't go there very often. But went there a few weeks ago, I saw that and I thought, oh, sounds good.
like my local Tesco is the other side of town, and it's all right. But there's one literally just around the corner, almost from the brewery on the A40, and it's the Hoover building, which is the old Hoover factory. And I actually much prefer going and just driving past it because it looks great, like the old Art Deco, like 1930s kind of architecture and that. But going in there's nightmare because it's just busy. Going in a car park's a pain, so I try not to go there too often. But even they don't have that great a beer selection compared to some other Tesco's. But it's a nice building.
Obviously, I can't stress it enough. I've been saying on my YouTube channel now for a couple of years. If you can support your local independent craft brewer, then do it. Because the money involved in brewing these things and getting them out there, it's astronomical.
Yeah.
When you're a small company, if you enjoy good craft beer, support your locals.
Yeah.
Mark's there in the chat. He says, "I'm lucky enough to have a cracking indie in my hometown, and none of their beers over £4." I mean, that's amazing. None of their we're at Creative Juices. We're quite lucky. If we get a good batch from a brew and we get a lot out of it, then we'll charge reasonable prices for it. So our lager is £5 a pint. We've just done a mango pale ale. That's £5 a pint.
Yeah.
The only one that's quite pricey is our New England IPA, but that was an expensive beer to brew, and we didn't get as much out of it as we would have liked. So we're charging like $6.70 a pint. But even that, when you compare it to going out drinking in the middle of London, it's half price.
Yeah.
If you think about it.
Yeah.
So
and as I said, I don't generally like New England beers, but I did love that one and I was quite happy to pay that for that. So yeah, more than happy with that one. That was good. And that mango one's really nice. It's light, but it's got a good mango. Well, I'll find out hopefully tomorrow if I do that on the live stream. But on keg, that was solid.
Yeah, I'm glad you thought so. I quite enjoy that. So I polished off a pint of that with you. Funny enough, the other week I'd had a load of jerk chicken. One of the customers had bought me a pint. I was like, I'll cash that pint in now. I'll have a pint of the Kiss the Sky Mango Pale Ale. And it was gone in about 4 mouthfuls.
That was my mistake. I should have had it first. I went for the Vice beer first because I thought the kind of smoky banana would go well with the jerk chicken. I think I should have had the mango.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have made sense.
Did you ever get the Vice beer in the cans?
Nah. Tried.
Yeah.
We tried. It was just too lively. All the cans were like half full and they were like full of froth.
Yeah.
Just full of foam. That's all we were getting. So, it's really annoying. I've got some half full cans of it in the brewery that have been kept in the cold store if you're interested.
Well, we can have a look at it.
But yeah, generally the only place to get it is the tap room, and it's a really good Weizen. I'm really happy with it.
Yeah,
we just could not can it. So annoying. Oh God, these are going to break my teeth.
It probably would have got better in the bottles, wouldn't it?
Probably. I spoke to John about it because when they did their Weizen, they had the same issue. They couldn't can it. They struggled to bottle it. It was just too volatile. So there must be some sort of technique that they don't tell us about when it comes to containing Weiss beers. Because, let's be honest, not many British brewers attempt it.
I was just trying to think. I've had plenty of wit beers, but not like more Belgian style, but not Weiss beers.
Yeah, German style Weiss beers. Off the top of your head, if there's a British brewer that releases one every year, or at least on a regular basis, in can or bottle, I'll be surprised.
Well, I'm sure Perival might used to bottle the Hefeweiss that he used to do, which was really good, and he hasn't done it for a while. So we've got to do that one again. So that would be interesting to see whether that works or not, if we end up doing that. Peter used to go to Alperton, which is just down the road from the Hoover Building and Perivale. Yeah, go through there on the canal quite often. In the 60s, wow. Fair play. Yeah, it probably was. I think it only became the Tesco's in like late 90s. Fair play, Peter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. That's a good job. I've always enjoyed the Sam Smith sweet beer. That is nice.
Okay. Yeah.
I remember the first time I tried that. Do you know the name of the Sam Smith pub right by Leicester Square?
Oh, gosh.
Or is it Trafalgar Square? I'm thinking. Trafalgar
No,
Square.
there's quite a lot around there. And I always stumble across one by accident. We used to go to one bit further up at Tottenham Court Road, and I can't remember that either. Oh no, the one by Trafalgar Square is called the Chandos.
Chandos. It's got a big timber bar. It's like a
Yeah.
U shape, like a horseshoe shape. And the seating area goes all the way around it.
Yeah.
Really nice pub. That's
Yeah,
the first
Chandos.
time I ever tried their wheat beer. And that's when I've just started to get into Blue Moon.
Uh-huh.
And I tried their wheat beer, thought it was lovely. That was nice. Jagman's just come in. He says, I've gone off football.
I bet he's happy, actually.
How are you, Spurs? Have that, son. Get that up your ass. Loving that. Go on, the Spurs. You got to love it. The Chandos used to get there a lot when I was still working.
Yeah.
Pete says, I'm an oldie. He's an oldie. You're only as old as you feel, son.
Well, that's it. Still drinking beer, you're all right.
Exactly that, mate. Exactly that. But that is proper. Every time I stick my nose to that is really good.
We actually used to go to the Chandos a fair bit, and then we found the Hope just a few doors along, which is quite a decent pub in Trafalgar. Well, just off Trafalgar Square.
Oh no, says the missus supports Spurs. Thank God she's not staying tonight. Why is she not staying tonight, Joe, mate? Get her on. We can have a banter. Have the banter. Get her on. Love it. She's got a good taste. Good taste in football clubs. It was a funny afternoon. It's not very often Spurs go up to Old Trafford and get a result. But yeah,
It's a good place to win, isn't it? Yeah.
a lovely place to win. Lovely place to win. 3-0. Wow. I'm still young, but my body disagrees.
You and me both, Peter. Yeah, we can identify with that.
I'm struggling with that now. 40 years old, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm getting old all of a sudden. I can feel it.
Oh, bless you, young'un.
Bless you, young'un. I've got another birthday in a few weeks' time. It doesn't slow down, does it? It's really annoying.
Yeah, this summer's gone really quickly as well, with like everything going on between working and like the few places I've gone out. It's gone really quickly.
Yeah.
It feels
When you compare work with the seasons, when in our industry we have to.
Yeah.
I planned for the summer. I planned for the summer to do what we did with. Obviously, you saw it with the food trucks every Friday night.
Yeah.
That was our summer, basically, and that's gone now. That's done.
Yeah.
Gone. That's mad in my head. That's gone, been and gone. And now it's like someone was saying the other day, it's 11 weeks until Christmas. And I'm like, why are you telling me that? Why would you tell me that?
But if you look at it, that it's like 20 something weeks until you can do the food stuff again, or no, what is it? Must be 26, maybe. I don't know. Until you can do the food stuff again, until like it's light enough and do the outside and all that. But
yeah.
it's a bit different for me because where we are, we have to close earlier and earlier because we're on like this council park, so the gates close with as it gets darker earlier. So like this now, like next month, we're finishing at like 6. So we've actually got less trading hours, but it does mean we finish earlier. So I have a few hours back in the evenings on weekends now. But
no, it's that's something you got to do. For it. As you get older, the years go quicker.
yeah, it feels like it.
That's what it feels like to me. It flies by. It was like we're in the process of decorating our lounge.
Yeah.
And I keep saying, I want this done by Christmas. I want it all done for Christmas so I could decorate for Christmas and all that, have it all out as I want it. And then you think, bloody hell, so it's the 1st of October on Tuesday. And you think, where's the year gone?
Yeah.
Where has it gone? And you realise
that's the other thing. Finding the time, because like I mean I don't work properly full time like I used to, but like I've got Mondays and Tuesdays off, and it's I should do lots of stuff then. Yeah. And all I end up doing is thinking about making videos or doing lives, and all of a sudden the day's gone, and I'm back to work on Wednesday, and I'm like, I haven't done any of that decorating or redoing the garden. I was gonna grow hops in the garden this year for the brewery. I just never got around to even planting them, let alone thinking about it.
Yeah, exactly. It was too much. I'm supposed to be gardening tomorrow, but the weather don't look too clever tomorrow morning.
That's the other thing. Yeah, you got weather.
Yeah, so I might have a bit of a lay-in tomorrow morning, which won't be too bad.
Yeah.
I won't complain too much about that. I won't complain, but Abby's, what are you saying?
I said you always have a lay-in.
Yeah.
The wife,
You don't know what the meaning of getting up early is.
you don't know what you done when you're born.
Sorry, what?
You don't know you're born.
Thanks for that timely interjection, Abby.
The wife's in there to embarrass me.
What? Because he doesn't know what getting up in the morning is like.
You know we're still live, Abby.
Yeah.
Still live in a massive hoodie.
It's my comfy hoodie.
Comfy hoodie.
Comfy hoodie.
Trying to have a pop at me.
Yeah, I know, my hair's all over the place.
You're a bully. Coming
What
here.
time are you going to get up in the morning then?
I'm not.
At 12.
It's going to be raining. What time are we getting at?
Don't know.
You're off tomorrow,
like no, I'm not off tomorrow. I'm working.
What time are you working tomorrow?
2:15.
Afternoon. Late shift. So she's not supposed to start work till 2:15 in the afternoon.
So what time do I get
As
home?
long as you both get up at 11:59, you've got up in the morning.
What time do I get home?
Don't know.
About 3 in the morning. So you can shut your mouth.
To be fair, you're never going to win the work argument, Paul, to be honest with you.
I can't. Not against this, man. So I win. I'm the best. I work harder than you. You're a wanker. Blah, 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 blah.
I mean, I'm not saying it. It's him saying it.
It's just you saying it. There you go.
I don't say that.
Yeah. Peter M says, hello, Paul's partner. This is Abby.
Hello. I'm the best part.
Yeah, the best part. Partner.
Best part of this
Best
partnership.
half of the partnership. Yeah. There you go. But there you go. But yes. But no, it's amazing how quickly the year's gone again.
Yeah.
And I've got 3 weekends off in October, and I'm planning to do as much work in the lounge as I can.
Yeah.
My time off has become now. I can't go out and have fun. It's decorating a room in my house. That's what my time off consists of now.
That's it. You got to take time off for work to do the work.
To do the work.
To
sort your home out. Yeah. It's true.
Is that what you're doing on your days off?
Sorting that lounge.
I look forward to coming home and it's all finished.
Thank you. So yeah, got some work to do. Got there, crunchy.
That must be a massive bag of pork scratchings. You're still on them.
Sure, it was like that big.
Ah.
Not too many left. Have you had a drink?
No.
You're not. Very warm. I'm wrapping up soon. Wrapping up.
Yeah.
Goodness me. It's nearly 12 o'clock. Just seen the time. That happened.
Oh wait.
Jagman says I'm 30 next April, but still 21. 30? You're having a laugh, isn't
Yeah, 30 and 120 months. I'll let you do the math.
Jagman. Rascal. Absolute rascal. I never ask person how old they are, but I know for a fact that Jagman is not pushing 30. No way. Every rest day and full of good intentions, end up watching YouTube, playing PlayStation and drinking beer. That's a good day.
Yeah.
That's a good day. What do you play? Do you play video games, Disco? Do you ever get the
I don't
time?
even get as far as the PlayStation. I haven't finished YouTube yet. No, I don't. I haven't got a console. I spend a bit too much time on Facebook games playing Angry Birds, but that is
Angry
kind
Birds.
of that's a de-stress. That is.
Angry Birds is great.
Yeah.
Angry Birds is a great game. Oh, here we go. Look, Gran Turismo 7 and Call of Duty. Oh,
Wow. I remember playing the original Gran Turismo. That's terrible, isn't it? I did play that when I did have a PlayStation, but
same. I remember the original Gran Turismo.
I did play Gran Turismo, and I got into Tekken 3, and it was the only fighting game I ever actually was any good at.
I was the one before Tekken 2. I was really good at Tekken 2.
I was always Eddie Gordo because I like it when he went Eddie Gordo wins. I like the old capoeira as well. Yeah.
I was man. Hihachi. I'm sure my character's called Hihachi. Hihachi Kojima. Something like that. Big geezer with a mad scientist hair. His finisher was like a power bomb.
Right.
Used to pick you up, flip you upside down, and go bash, drop you on the back of your head.
Do you know what? I have just found a new quiz, not a round, but a few new quiz questions because there's a kid up there the other day going, "Oh, I had to do some because I do this one monthly quiz now. You have to do some PlayStation. You have to do some video game questions." And I'm like, I know nothing about video games, but it turns out I do. So I'm going to do some old retro video game questions and see how well he gets on.
Do it. I think secretly everyone's got a video game history now, haven't they? Surely,
oh yeah.
Most people nowadays have a video game background.
Well, they should have at least some knowledge of it, I guess, especially our sort of age range, I guess, having been there when they all came out. Shark, good evening to you, sir.
How you doing, Kevin? Hope you're well.
Cheers.
What are you doing on this? What is it? 12 o'clock, so it's about 20 to 4 in the afternoon in California. Surely you've had a beer by now.
I probably wasn't going to have a beer tonight until you started, Paul. So you've been influencing me tonight.
Not bad. I just thought, I've not done a live stream for ages, and I was right in the mood after battering Manchester United. I'm not sure if I mentioned that earlier.
Oh, really? Did they win, did they?
We did. Battered Manchester United at Old Trafford. So I really fancied a beer. And yeah, so I thought I could do a live stream. I thought I'd just talk waffle for a few hours. But we've done
nearly 4 hours later.
Done nearly 4 hours. Don't know how I've done nearly 4 hours at all. No idea how I've done that. But yeah, I've got to wrap it up at some point because I've got to go to bed as well.
Yeah.
So, nah, it's been funny. It's been funny. just thinking about Spurs smashing Manchester United and having serious conversations, and then remembering that we smashed Manchester United.
Well, I still think it's brilliant the Spurs have got a team this season. They're giving it a go. Do you know what I mean? I mean, fair play to them. I know I did that joke at the top, but I thought I'd do it again because I did it twice yesterday to two people in the same conversation, and one of them was a Man United fan, and the other one was a Chelsea fan. And he nearly left the bar, I think, but he sort of found it. I just substituted for any team that I'm talking to at the time. It's great.
I have like no expectations with Spurs games anymore. I'm just like, look, we don't win anything. We never. They're always going to let me down eventually. So when you go to Old Trafford, you don't expect anything.
No, yeah.
And when you come away with a 3-0 win, you're like, Jesus Christ, it's like winning the lottery. It just doesn't happen. You know, it's madness.
Especially if you're watching it as well. It's all good. Like.
Exactly. You've got to make the most of these moments. I had it on my laptop in the brewery. I was like, is this happening? We went 1-0 up in like 4 minutes or something. I was like, wow, okay. But then you think, oh, it's all going to go wrong, you know. But no, be held on. May do another Shark Oktoberfest next Saturday. Have a couple of cans left over from last weekend. Oh, next Saturday's no good for me either. So I've got another late night this Saturday.
Ouch.
If you do a Shark Oktoberfest like in the middle of October, and I help you out, I'm working next weekend, a late one on Saturday, and then I'm off 3 weekends in a row. So any live streams you want to do, I'm with you. I'm with you, Sharky. I will do it. I will do it. Great win by the Gunners, Spurs. How dare you? It's Liverpool. Is it still Liverpool top of the league this weekend, isn't it?
Oh, is that the Premier League?
Yeah, the big horrible one with the money.
Oh, is that still going? I thought they would have given up and bought a Formula One team by now. See, it's multi-purpose, that joke. You can just do it for anything you like.
Yeah.
I used to do that joke with Abramovich, but that stopped, obviously.
I have a lot of conversations with football fans kind of my age, and they're all kind of saying the same thing. They've fallen out of love with football. Like they love it, but they're not as convinced by the Premier League side of things. It's just kind of doing their head in.
Yeah.
They've lost the kind of the passion. They've lost the love for it. It's kind of dwindled a little bit, and I'm definitely in that boat. Not massive Spurs fan, always will be, but I'm just not a fan of the Premier League. It's just so business money oriented.
Oh yeah, corporate. I mean, I think, but I think also it's the repetition. Nothing seems to change. Although teams get relegated and come up and all right, but the amounts of money that they're talking about is just ridiculous. Even in the Championship, the amounts of money some players are getting paid is just bizarre. And you don't. I mean, I'm a bit of a hypocrite because I'm always banging on in beer about, conglomerates like Heineken and thing that own beer, but in football the money is similar, more so, even in the Championship, and it's a bit like you shouldn't really be supporting that kind of thing, but football's different because you just get caught into it. And if you don't follow football, I appreciate people who don't follow football because they're much more sensible than me, but I got into football a long time ago and it's difficult to stop. Although I don't go to football at the moment, but I still support and watch my team.
But you get into football as a kid. There's nothing else really that if someone said, oh, there's something you want, something you've wanted from a young age that you still want to this day. The only thing that counts is your football team to be successful.
Yeah, that is what it is. It is the success. and the teamwork and being celebrating that success with other people.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bit different for me. I never quite got into football as a kid in the same way that as an adult, the team I found and that camaraderie, that going out drinking, and very quickly the football became an incidental to the day out drinking with mates.
Yeah.
But you still have, the football is the reason for it, so you still have to do that.
Yeah. That's the thing. No one can say. I mean, first time I watched Spurs win the FA Cup, I was 7. And they watched the FA Cup when they won the FA Cup in '91. I was 7 years old, and I remember it vividly. I was sitting there in my front room with my old man, and I remember Gary Mabbott laying on the floor and everyone jumping on him because he was a captain. And he won the FA Cup, and it was an amazing thing. And Princess Diana giving Gary Mabbott the trophy.
Yeah.
Forest 2-1 in the final. And I always remember that day. And I just kind of thought at the time that's what will happen. Spurs would just keep winning things. And it's gone the other way. You know, I've seen this win. I literally seen Spurs win like 4 trophies in my lifetime. You know.
See, in that case, you're lucky because you will, I imagine, just have missed Gary Mabbott's knee in '87 and losing to Coventry.
Yeah, I don't remember the 87 final. Yeah.
I don't remember shit, but I don't know why I remember that final because I do remember watching it.
Yeah, I don't remember the '87 Coventry Cup final, and we should have won that one. But yeah, like I say, Gary Mabbott got the most unfortunate home goal.
Yeah,
Coventry won a game of football. But yeah, it's it gets stuck with you when you're a kid. That's it. You support the team that you support. You can't change. You don't leave. You stick with them.
I can and did.
Yeah, exactly.
84 was my first cup final, and I should have been a Watford fan because Watford's only like 8 miles up the road.
Yeah.
And Watford lost that final. And if they'd won, maybe I would have stuck with Watford. I don't know. But around that time, I was nominally an Arsenal fan, but I was never allowed to go because of all the football violence in the 80s. So my parents wouldn't let me go. So I didn't quite pick up the bug in the same way. And then Arsene Wenger rocked up and I couldn't stand him.
Yeah.
And then in '96, I found Argyle and that's it. The rest is history. And do you know what I mean? It's like, it's bizarre. So I did technically change accidentally. You know, but yeah, no. Once you find that club and you've got that cell, and like, you know what I mean, 27 years now.
Yeah.
28. Fuck.
That's another thing. When you add it up,
yeah,
old photos of me wearing Spurs kits, and I was like 6 years old.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh God, I was cursed from a young age to support this club that had such a great history. And my whole lifetime, I've done bugger all, really. You know, it's cruel supporting following football teams. It's not fair.
Yeah.
It's not fair. I wouldn't recommend it. But it's you wouldn't change it. Just remember that cup final. You raised the cup so vigorously, the lid of the cup nearly came off.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of time for Gary Mabbott. Nice guy. I still have something to do with disco on shark beers.
Yeah, I've got the Verdant shark beers, the baby sharks and all that. And we were talking about doing something. And between the time difference and me working weekends, it's been a bit difficult. But I don't know. Yeah, next weekend could work. Oh, no, I've got the quiz next weekend, although we finish at 5. So, yeah, finish at 6.
Easy.
So, it should be all right. Next weekend could work.
Happy days. Right. I think I'm going to wrap up.
That's fair, because it's been 4 hours, and I've managed to make that 12% stout last at least an hour and a half of that.
That's mental. Hour and a half to do one beer. Right.
Good beer, though. Yeah, cheers, Paul.
thank you so much for everyone who's watched, got tuned in, and got involved. Do appreciate it. I will be back with my live stream very soon, sooner than normal. Got a bit of time off, so we'll do another live stream very soon. But thank you to everyone who's watched. Thank you to Disco for getting involved. Thank you to Mark who got involved. Thank you to Chris who got involved. And yeah, everyone had a beer and enjoyed it. But until the next one, you take care, and I'll see you very, very soon.
Cheers, all. Cheers, Paul. Nice one.
Cheers, guys.